girls basketball tournament. We got 4 games set up for you today, and it'll be a day full of basketball. I'm Asher Fife.
I'm Marissa Peterson.
And we are here to cover most of the games today. As that buzzer sounds, it is game time here in Lewiston. Cold day, been a cold couple weeks, some snow hitting us this week, and we are here to announce the starters here. It is the Knights of Logos and the Rams of Clearwater Valley. It is the first game here in Lewiston. If we could pull up that graphic of the tournament here, and before we're going to have the national anthem. And we are back here. Starters to be announced. And this is the second round of the tournament. Starting off, it's today's game. Logos versus Central Valley is the first of the day. We have some more coverage the rest of this week. Here we go, the Clearwater Valley Rams starting off number 1, Taya Hefferton. Next we got number 10, Cypress Martinez. And number 3, Sage Shira. And then we have number 12 of the Clearwater Valley Rams, Ava Lundgren. Next is 12 of the Logos Knights, Lizzie Crawford. Number 22 of the Clearwater Valley Rams, Sasha Rubin. Number 22 of the Logos Knights, Emily Bowen. Number 33 of the Clearwater Valley Rams, Tessa Lundgren. Number 23 of the Logos Knights, Alina Spillman. Starters announced and tip-off is underway here.
It looks like we have number 1, Heifercorn jumping for Clearwater Valley. It looks like we have on Clearwater Valley 2 sisters starting. And for the Logos Knights, we have number 22, I think, Emily Bowen jumping.
Yeah, so the 2 Lundgren sisters, Tessa Lundgren, and let's see here. Not quite sure, but yeah, 2 Lundgren sisters, and we are set to go here. Logos starting with the ball. Stolen by number 22, Jayla Wellard. Poked that ball free. It'll stay. It'll go to Clearwater Valley. Logos
like
showing press here.
Lundgren with the ball, she struggled there kinda. Looks like they're trying to set up an offense here with some dribble handoffs.
Shot from number 10 of Clearwater Valley, Martinez. That's no good. Rebounded here by Logos. Number 2, Naomi Taylor, gonna take the ball down the court, dribbles right. Right-handed layup is up and good. First points of the day goes to number 12 of Logos, Lizzie Crawford.
Looks like Logos has a press up here, a man press.
So yeah, we'll see if that will impact how Clearwater Valley plays. And that long three is up and good for number 10, Cypress Martinez.
She shot 2 from that place and looks like she's a good shooter out the three-point line.
Yeah, let's see if that trend can continue. A stop here for Clearwater Valley. They have a chance to extend their 1-point lead here early in the first quarter.
Looks like we have, with the ball again, number 10, Martinez, back to Lundgren.
Inside, back out, dribbles. Inside looking, up and no good for number 1, Peppercorn, but stolen back again. So Logos retains possession here. Looking to transition the ball, but stolen again by number 10 of Clearwater, Wrench.
That shot was right off the back. Great shot. Looks like they're taking their time taking the ball up their court right now.
Yeah, the press by Clearwater Valley, not quite effective so far. Left corner wing misses everything, tries to save it, but it will go into possession of Clearwater Valley.
Yeah, it looks like we have a zone press right now. We have Emily Bowen in the back guarding the hoop, looking like, and it looks like they're beating the press here, Clearwater Valley getting through. Yeah,
neither presses have shown effective so far. Both offenses able to break the press pretty easily, but that's going to be a foul on number 12 of Logos, Lizzie Crawford. The first foul of this game, first team foul.
Looks like there's a timeout by Clearwater Valley's head coach.
And we're going to go ahead and take that with them. 5:49 to go here in the first quarter. Clearwater Valley 3, Logos 2. And Clearwater Valley coming into this game 9-12. As for Logos coming into this game 4-14, so couple struggling records so far here, but both teams coming out with a win, their first set of the tournament, so they're on the losing side of the bracket. And we'll see who can come out on top here in Lewiston. That three right is no good, but an offensive rebound, a long offensive rebound, will reset the offense for Clearwater Valley. A left wing shot is strong, rebounded by Logos.
Yeah, it looks like we're taking our time trying to set up an offense for Logos here. Looking inside at that post up.
Inside a swarm of defenders, but that doesn't matter. Number 23 of Logos, Elena Spillman with the bucket. And a defensive foul called on Logos. That is number 12, Lizzie Crawford.
Looks like we have a sub coming in for Lizzie Crawford, who we have Mary Wilson coming in.
Yeah, that is already 2 personal fouls for Crawford. She looks frustrated, and she's going to have to take a seat here early in this ball game.
Lundgren with that fast break. No foul called.
Yeah, a lot of contact, no foul. Refs are going to let him play. And it looks like an aggression foul called on Clearwater Valley's number 33, Tessa Lundgren. First foul for Clearwater Valley.
Looks
5 minutes to go here in the first.
Looks like Clearwater Valley's running a zone here. They have 1 up, and then they have 3 back. So they're just not in a man right now.
Transitional points are going to be no good for Lundgren. Advance the ball here for Logos. Let's see if they can get something going here on offense.
No.
Good.
Looks like we're struggling keeping control of that ball here for Logos.
That mid-range jumper is no good for Taylor, and a jump ball called there. Great hustle by number 10 of Clearwater Valley, Martinez, the freshman guard.
Looks like for the press for Clearwater Valley, we're setting up in a 4-man front, and then we're trying to get some screens off of it to get the ball open. Tessa Lundgren with the ball, trying to make it up the court. Doing a very good job controlling that basketball.
Yeah, Logos press has not been very effective so far. Clearwater Valley very easily able to break the press. That three is tipped by number 2, Taylor of Logos. Here come the Knights. Fast break opportunity for number 22, and that shot is long, but an offensive rebound is up and good for the Knights. Number 23, Elena Spillman with the bucket.
Spillman has been very good under the basket today, and she's been good at put-up points so far.
Here comes Clearwater. A wide open mid-range shot is long. Missed everything. Defensive rebound here by Driscoll.
Great backside rebound by Driscoll there. Looks like we're pushing the ball up.
And a travel called on number 25, Maria Wilson.
Looks like for Clearwater Valley, we have Ruben going out for number 4, Sierra Logan. We have Tessa Lundgren taking the ball up right now. Very good ball handler, taking good control of that ball today. Looking for that pass to her sister, and the point's good.
Yeah, here comes that sister action. Number 33, Lundgren, the pass to her sister. Good chemistry there, puts Logos on top by 1. Great look inside, but that gets disrupted by Peppercorn. Great hustle there by Logos, able to retain the ball, drive in, mid-range jumper, up and good. Great shot by number 2, Naomi Taylor.
Yeah, she really got in the paint there and went up. Very strong player.
Here's Lundgren now, looking up top. Dribbles inside, that floater up, no good. Defensive rebound, and a foul is gonna be called. Looks to be on number 10, Cypress Martinez. Her first personal and the second team foul of this ball game. 2:54 to go here in the first quarter. Logos up by 3.
Yeah, it looks like we had Eva Lundgren come out for number 20, Jayla Wellard. We're inside on that high post, and she's trying to take it left. No good. The ball is deflected by number 1.
It'll be Clearwater Valley basketball. Logos with another turnover. That's kind of been the story of this game so far, but they do have that 3-point lead. Logos defense has been strong so far. Drive inside, mid-range shot is up and good for number 20, Jayla Wellard. Taking the ball up the court is number 3, Driscoll. Gets it inside, looking wide open, shot up and no good. Battle for the basketball, defensive rebound, and a foul on the Logos Knights. Number 23, Elena Spillman.
Looks like we have Driscoll going out for number 12, Lizzie Crawford. She does have 2 fouls here. Let's see.
Clearwater Valley with another opportunity to cut this deficit. Just a 1-point game, pretty low scoring first quarter. We'll see if they can get something going, but great hands by number 2, Naomi Taylor. Clearwater Valley stays in possession. Looking inside, dangerous pass, and a foul on Logos. That is on number 23, Elena Spillman. Back-to-back fouls from Spillman. 2 personal fouls already. It looks like she will stay in this ball game. 2:03 to go here in the first.
Looks like we have a box set going for Clearwater Valley here.
Mid-range jumper is no good. Defensive rebound by the Knights. That's Spillman. Lost the ball a little bit, but it'll go Clearwater Valley. So great defense by the Rams.
Looks like we have Elena Spillman going out for Peyton Bentley here.
Yeah, Spillman with 2 personals. Don't want to get her a 3rd in this first quarter. That would be costly. Spillman, one of the key players for the Logos Knights. Knights showing great hands, poke that ball free. Another out-of-bounds opportunity for the Rams.
Looks like it's out to Lundgren now. She might be trying to set something up here.
Right side of the wing, fighting for the basketball left. That shot up and good for number 10, Cypress Martinez. A no jump shot, no jump for the jump shot, but nothing but nylon for Martinez. Left wing is up, no good. Good look there, but a defensive rebound by Peppercorn. And that looks to be a foul on number 25, Maria Wilson.
Yeah, she took that ball right up the sideline, and looks like number 25 got her hands in that.
So that'll put Central Valley in the bonus for the rest of this first quarter. Peppercorn to the line to shoot 2. First shot is up and good.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Peppercorn there. Looks like we have a sub coming in for Mary Wilson. We have Gemma Driscoll coming in.
Second shot up, no good. Going 1 for 1 from the line, rebounded by Logos. No pressure from Clearwater Valley.
Yeah, our point guard here seems to be getting that ball up the court, and she's taking it in again.
Nice pull-up jumper by Taylor there. Easy 2 for her, too easy. Here comes Clearwater Valley now.
Lundgren struggling with the ball right now. Great defense.
That ball poked away by number 22, Emily Bowen. Clearwater Valley will retain possession.
Looks like they're trying to get the
hands.
ball.
Great hands by Taylor, knocking that ball free.
It's Clearwater ball again. Looks like we're trying to get it open to Lundgren here. Oh, and it's stolen.
Fast break opportunity for number 12, Crawford. Left-handed layup up, no good, but an offensive rebound by Taylor. Cleaning up the messes and going up and in for 2. Puts Logos in the lead.
Yeah, that was a great board there.
Top the key 3 up and good. Nothing but net once again for Cypress Martinez. She's on fire, keeping the Rams in this ball game.
Looks like we're trying to take her left hand here.
That shot tipped and out of bounds. It'll stay Logos basketball. Really good defense by Clearwater Valley here in the first.
Looks like we had 2 subs come in there. We had Lundgren come out, and then we had number 10, Cypress Martinez, come out. Looks like we had Sierra Logan go in, as well as Jayla Weller.
Trying to get the ball out, but a 5-second call here on number 3 of Logos, Gemma Driscoll. So once again, this Clearwater Valley defense coming up strong with another defensive stop.
Yeah, it looks like here we're trying to get it inside. Struggling with the ball right now.
Driving right, mid-range jumper up, no good. Battle for the board, defensive rebound for Logos, but a trap from Clearwater Valley. Ball tipped away. It'll stay Logos basketball.
Yeah, both teams here have taken off their press. It wasn't doing much, so they took it off. We're still in a zone here for Clearwater Valley, though.
5 seconds to go here. Pull-up jumper up and no good for Taylor, but an offensive rebound. Got to get a shot up. Taylor for 3. Goes up short. So the end of the first quarter, it is Clearwater Valley 14, Logos 12. We'll see you at the start of the second quarter. And we are back after the first quarter. Clearwater Valley Rams has shown some great defense, knocked down some key 3-pointers, and that's what's got them this 2-point lead. We'll see if they can keep it here.
Yeah, so far it's been a very close game, back-to-back here. Let's see what Logos starts off as. Look like the ball's dead. Passes it back off.
Taylor now driving inside, looking, but stolen away into the hands of Logan, but rebounded by Logos, inside jumper, a wedgie, and so that'll be a jump ball. Ava Lundgren, no, excuse me, Lizzie Crawford with the two that got the ball wedgied in, so they're gonna use another basketball to get the ball free.
Yeah,
Good
looks
job
like
by the ref there.
looks like we have Eva Lundgren dribbling the ball at the court. No press this quarter so far.
Either press has been relevant so far. They've attempted, but just both offenses breaking it with ease. Handoff here, looking inside, stop the dribble. On the left wing now, starting to get that offense going, a handoff here. Logos with some great defense, caused a turnover. Logos with a quick stop there on the defensive side, got a chance to trim this lead here. Here's Taylor.
Yeah, looks like here we're trying to get it into that high post. Struggling to get that ball out.
Now poked ball free, and here comes Peppercorn, loses the ball. Taylor, and now that it is ball, it'll go to clear.
Yeah, that was very aggressive defense there by Heffercorn.
So here's Taylor.
Looks like our Clearwater zone here is one and a 3-up and a 1 on the ball.
So a foul on Clearwater Valley, number 4, Sierra Logan. Her first personal, the first foul of the second quarter, will send number 12, Lizzie Crawford, to the line to shoot 2. Her first shot is no good.
Looks like we have number 15, Bethany Perez, as well as number 23, Elena Spillman, coming in. Elena with 2 fouls.
Logos's first game of the tournament, losing to Prairie 60-14. So the Prairie Pirates, interesting to see what they look like. And moving on to the Clearwater Valley Rams, they lost against Kendrick 53-27. So pretty commanding defeats for both of these teams. Looking for a bounce back game. The right wing shot is no good, and a foul called on the Clearwater Valley Rams. That foul is on number 1, Taya Peppercorn.
Yeah, looks like that was Heffercorn's first foul here. Trying to get it into that high post.
Looking inside, back out, but Taylor couldn't corral the basketball. Another turnover for these Logos Knights.
Looks like we have Eva Lundgren dribbling the ball up here.
Clearwater Valley Rams, chance to extend their 1-point lead here. And a foul on number 15 of the Logos Knights, Bethany Horace. First team foul and first personal foul. Clearwater Valley.
Yep, Clearwater Valley here in a box set, looking to get the ball in somewhere.
Looking, gets it to the right wing, but disrupted by the Knights. Battle for the basketball on the ground. And a jump ball called. Great effort by Lizzie Crawford there for the Knights.
Yeah, it looks like the Knights are in a man here. They've been in a man all night so far. Looks
Little
like
confusion here. The ball is going to be out of bounds on the sideline, not the baseline. 32 seconds on the shot clock here. Fresh shot clock. And a stolen here by Crawford. Right-handed lay-in is up and good. Put the Logos up by 1. Back and forth battle here so far in Lewiston.
yeah, looks here that Eva Lundgren might try to dish out to her
And
sister.
a 3 on the left wing, up and no good. Rebounded by Taylor, but it is stolen from number 20 of the Rams, Shayla Wellard. Great aggression there. Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Logos. Here comes Taylor.
Taylor so far.
looking. Left wing here. Drives right. And it is stolen by Peppercorn. Peppercorn looking to advance. She has no numbers, but a 3, the right wing is short. Offensive rebound up. No good. Rebounded by the Knights is Driscoll, and a foul on the Clearwater Valley Rams. Number 10, Cypress Martinez, her second personal and the third team foul, and a timeout called by the Logos Knights. It's a 30-second timeout. We're gonna go ahead and take it with them. 5:44 to go here in the second quarter. Central Valley 14, Logos 15. You are watching this on the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. After that 30-second timeout, it'll be Logos basketball 14-15 in favor of the Knights.
Yeah, it looks like we have Gemma Driscoll dribbling the ball up to the high post, out.
That two from Taylor is up and good. Nice mid-range shot from Taylor. 3-point Logos lead.
Looks like we have Lundgren dribbling that ball up, trying to set something up. Look at that backdoor to her sister.
But it is swatted there by Shara. Great defense by the Logos Knights. Clearwater Valley taking the ball out of bounds. Martinez, left wing. Looking, hands it off to the right.
Looking in.
Nice defense by Logos, stolen free. Here comes Driscoll, right-handed laying up. No good for Taylor, but an offensive rebound by Lundgren. By Crawford, excuse me, and that foul is gonna be on number 10 of the Clearwater Valley Rams, Cypress Martinez, her third personal, so a sub is gonna go in for her, I can only imagine. That'll send number 12, Lizzie Crawford, to the line to shoot two. She sinks her first. Biggest lead of the afternoon for Logos, 14-18.
Yeah, it looks like here we had Sierra Logan going in as well as Ziesha Rubin going in.
Second shot up and good, going 2 for 2 from the line. 5-point Logos lead. Here come the Rams looking to answer. Right-handed, the wing is up and strong. Defensive rebound, strong board by Spillman.
Yeah, great backside rebound there by Spillman. Looking for that dribble drive penetration here on Logos.
Driving baseline, that shot up way long, almost a pass to Spillman. And battle for the basketball. Spillman takes in control. It'll stay Logos basketball. Taylor now, mid-range jumper up and good. Taylor having an explosive afternoon for the Knights. 7-point Logos lead.
Yeah, she's been really good at those jumpers tonight.
Ball at the right wing, up and no good. Battle, offensive rebound almost. Last touch by number 12, Lizzie Crawford of the Knights. It'll stay Clearwater Valley basketball. Resets the shot clock.
Yeah, Logos here really getting that lead on Clearwater Valley. Looks like they're trying to come back here. Struggling to get that ball in.
And a turnover, no. Yes, a turnover there by the Clearwater Valley Rams, so Logos can really use this momentum to create a lot of separation before halftime. See what they can do here on offense. Driscoll taking the ball down the court. Looking left, gets it inside. Just a little bit of a sloppy pass there, but Taylor with the mid-range jumper, no good. Here comes Peppercorn. Peppercorn gonna slow it down, set up the Clearwater Valley offense. She's gonna drive right, taking the ball everywhere she goes. But another turnover for the Rams. Rams really looked good on the first quarter, but this second quarter looking like a completely different team. Logos able to capitalize, creating this separation.
Yeah, we have good defense here, really being aggressive on the ball.
So here's Taylor looking at the top of the key to Crawford. Crawford back to Taylor. Taylor with the mid-range jumper is good. Taylor absolutely on fire. Forces the Clearwater Valley Rams head coach to call a timeout. 14-23, biggest lead of the afternoon for the Knights. Full timeout, we're gonna take it with them. You are watching the Clearwater Classic District Girls Basketball Tournament on the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. After that full timeout, we are back. Clearwater Valley 14, Logos 23. The Knights really creating some separation here in the third quarter. We'll see how the Rams can respond before halftime after that timeout called.
Yeah, it looks here that for the Logos Knights, we're having a man here.
Lundgren.
Struggling with that ball, trying to swing it around.
Peppercorn with the mid-range shot. That is blocked by Taylor, continuing her dominance this afternoon. Battle for possession. It'll stay with the Rams. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to get something going here.
Yeah, we're really struggling here. We have some great defense.
And they're going to say last touch by Logos, number 12, Lizzie Crawford. So with only 4 seconds left on the shot clock, you got to get a quick shot up here.
Really struggling, not paying attention to the clock, it looks like.
Last second shot is no good for Ruben. And so they're going to say no shot clock violation and a travel called on Logos. It'll stay with the Rams. So costly turnover, could have been very easily preventable, but travel. Here come the Rams now. Ruben looking inside.
Yeah, the Rams here are really struggling to get some shots up. Good shot.
Top of the key, 3 is no good, and it'll be Logos ball. That missed shot was from number 22, Sisha Ruben, the junior guard.
Looks like we have Gemma Driscoll dribbling the ball up right now.
Taylor looking inside. Back in. Good pass there from Taylor to number 23, Spillman. That connection from Taylor to Spillman, just electric, unstoppable here. 11-point Logos lead.
Yeah, looks like Logos is taking control here on this game.
Ruben now, left wing, inside, top of the key, shot up and no good from Lundgren. Defensive rebound by Taylor, and here comes Crawford. Crawford back to Driscoll. Driscoll looking, Taylor at the top of the key. She's gonna look to drive left. Great defense by Peppercorn. Left wing shot up and no good, but a defensive rebound almost by Spillman, and it is broken up by Lundgren. Possession arrow goes to Clearwater Valley. Big substitution here for the Rams.
Yeah, it looks like we have 3 girls coming in. We have Ava Lundgren, as well as Jayla Wellard, and number 3, Sage Shira.
1:45 to go here. I believe the Rams have been scoreless this second quarter. We'll see if they can make a change here, and a defensive foul called on number 12 of Logos, Lizzie Crawford. That is already her 3rd personal, so she's gonna take a seat. In is gonna come number 25, Maria Wilson.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to get that ball in here and really struggling. Pass to Eva Lundgren.
Gets it inside. That two is no good from Lundgren. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor looking for Spillman. Spillman's right-handed layup up and good, but before that is a travel. So one too many steps from Spillman. Results into a turnover and almost a break for the Rams. 1:20 to go here in the first half. Stopped here. Number 33, Shira. Ball disrupted. Taylor again with another steal. And a foul called on the Rams. It's going to be on number 1, Taya Peppercorn. Her second personal and the 5th team foul. So that will put the Knights in the bonus. On the line is number 2, Naomi Tyler. The senior guard having such a great afternoon. Her first shot up and good.
Yeah, Taylor here has been making a lot of mid-range jumpers, and she's been great so far behind the line.
Yeah, she's done a great job of creating her own shots. Second shot is no good, but Spillman hit the deck, and that'll be a jump ball. Great effort from Spillman. 2 Rams on her, but just deciding to grab that basketball and be aggressive. It'll stay the Knights. Spillman using her height to her advantage, giving it where no one else can take it, but turnover here. It'll be Rams basketball. Minute to go here in the first half.
Lundgren here looking inside.
But it is batted away by Driscoll. Another turnover here. Taylor, no numbers. She's going to take it herself. Right-handed lane is up and good.
Yeah.
Taylor just taking the ball into her own hands, scoring and making her own points. Good for 2.
Great coast-to-coast play there by Taylor.
Rams looking inside, no good. Offensive rebound up, no good. Yet another turnover. Transitional points for Taylor. Left-handed layup up and good. The Knights are really creating separation here at the end of the second quarter. 14-30 in favor of the Knights.
Yeah, speed here for Clearwater Valley seems to be an issue. We're getting beaten. Defensive transition.
Lundgren looking inside. Ball right back to her. 8 seconds to go. Mid-range jumper is good by number 4, Sierra Logan. So the last couple seconds of the second quarter, Rams have able to score. So heading into halftime, it'll be Clearwater Valley 16, Logos 30. So if you're Clearwater Valley, what are you telling your girls here for the start of the second half?
Yeah, I think that Clearwater Valley really needs to work on their defensive transition here and just getting some more open shots up.
Yeah, Taylor just explosive, especially on the fast break opportunities, using her height to her advantage, creating her own shots. She has had quite the explosive first half. So we're gonna take a break and we'll see you at the start of the second half. Clearwater Valley 16, Logos 30. You are watching this on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. at the end of halftime. It is Logos up by 14. It has been all Logos, especially created their separation in the third quarter. That is where they stood out. The big factor for the Logos Knights, number 2, Naomi Taylor, scoring well over the majority of the Knights' points. We'll see if the Rams have an answer for Taylor or if her domination will continue. It'll start with Rams basketball and number 12, Ava Lundgren, taking the ball down.
Yeah, it looked like to pass off to her sister there for a dribble handoff.
Left wing, that jumper up and no good, misses everything. A defensive rebound by Crawford. Taylor left-handed laying up and good, so Taylor picks up right where she left off in the third quarter. 32-16, Logos.
Yeah, Taylor taking it cross court again. She's very good at her layups, and she's a threat to this team.
Another right wing shot up and no good for Martinez. Jump ball called. It'll go to the possession arrow of the Knights. Taylor doing the ball handling for Logos, enjoying this nice lead that they created for themselves.
Yeah, the Logos' offense.
Mid-range jumper up and good. So the Knights are continuing their dominance that they created in the third quarter.
Yeah, Logos defense here, not letting many people get open.
3 3-point attempts for Martinez. All 3 of them have been off the mark, and another turnover for the Rams. It'll be Logos basketball.
Looks like we have Taylor passing the ball in here to Gemma Driscoll. Back to Taylor. Looks like she might take it for a jumper.
Taylor with the mid-range jumper is good. 4 points already in the third quarter. Clearwater Valley is stunned, finding themselves down 20. Left-handed lay-in, lost it. It'll stay Clearwater Valley basketball. Great hands defensively.
Yeah, Lundgren there losing track of the ball. Eva Lundgren, though, she is coming off an ankle injury, and this is one of her first games of the season here.
She's looked very strong even with that ankle injury. And another jump ball. We've seen a lot of jump balls this afternoon. Lots of different changes in the possession arrow. This time it'll stay Clearwater Valley. 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Looks like Clearwater Valley struggling to get that ball in.
Another 3-pointer for the Rams. Off again. Haven't hit one yet in the third. Taylor taking the ball down after a little struggle from that Clearwater Valley defense. Looking inside to Spillman, and that is up and good for 2. Elena Spillman with the bucket.
There were some great looks there from the pass up from Taylor to inside.
Top of the key foul from number 2, Naomi Taylor. That is just her first personal foul and the first team foul of the third.
Looks like we're getting that ball in there. Maybe trying to set something up here.
Rams just trying to get something going. They've tried some threes, but that has not been going their way. The Knights' interior defense has just been so solid. Another 3-pointer up and no good. Rebounded by Spillman, handed it over to Taylor. Taylor looking to advance the ball here. Mid-range jumper up and good. A nice shot there from number 12, Lizzie Crawford. Everything is clicking for the Knights this afternoon, especially in the third quarter.
Yeah, Taylor's doing a great job of looking up and passing the ball up to her other teammates.
Couldn't agree more. So maybe some light here for the Rams. Jayla Wellard to the line to shoot 2. That foul is on number 2, Naomi Taylor. So back-to-back fouls from Taylor. If the Rams can get Taylor in foul trouble, they can really have a chance to come back in this ball game.
Yeah.
First free throw for Wellard, up and no good.
Looks like we have a timeout for Clearwater Valley here. Really trying to get something going and pick up a lead here.
Yeah, so that's a 30-second timeout. We're going to go ahead and take it with them It is the Logos Knights 40 in the Clearwater Valley Rams 16. You are watching this on the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. After that quick 30-second timeout, we have Wellard to shoot one more. Her second shot is no good. Tipped away by Peppercorn, but it'll stay in possession of Logos. Here comes Taylor.
Taylor doing a great job of protecting that basketball. Looks like she's taking her left.
Left-handed lane is no good. Rebounded by Spillman, and Spillman goes up for two after that offensive rebound. Just great post work from Spillman.
Yeah, the Knights tonight have been very good at rebounding. We've had lots of offensive and defensive rebounding.
It seems like the team who has the most offensive rebounds tends to win the game. As a jump ball there, great aggression from number 4, Sierra Logan. Here comes Taylor, taking the ball down, under 5 to go here in the third quarter. Drive left from Taylor, looking inside. Mid-range jumper is no good. A defensive rebound by Lundgren.
Yeah, that was a great backside rebound there.
Not the tallest person on the court, but getting a body on her defender and grabbing that offensive board.
Yeah, another thing about the Knights is they don't have much height to them.
And that's the thing we see with the Bengals men's team, is they have to out-rebound and they have to outplay their team because they don't have the physical attributes that the other team does have. So height, definitely a big factor in basketball. You have to really outperform your team if you're lacking in height.
Oh, definitely. We can see tonight that height is definitely working to the advantage of the Logos Knights.
No doubt. Offensive opportunity, but a ball poked away, and looks to be a turnover on the Knights. Not a call yet. It'll go to the Clearwater Valley Rams. So transitional turnover, a rare one. The Logos Knights have been very good transitionally on offense. Rare turnover there. Here come the Rams, a chance to chip away at this Logos lead.
Yeah, we're really needing some shots up here. Looks like there's a double dribble.
Yeah, just another turnover for the Rams, just kind of shooting themselves in the foot offensively. They get good, solid stops on defense. They just can't turn it into offensive points. Taylor now, left wing, looking inside. Back to Taylor, mid-range jumper, up and good. That is just her sweet spot. She can hit it anywhere in the mid-range area. 44-16. The Knights ahead.
Yeah, that high post to that out dish has been very good play for the Logos Knights tonight.
Fantastic ball movement by the Rams. Great backdoor cut and a great pass inside. Rams are going to need a lot more of those type of points. But Taylor continuing to shoot inside. That one, no good. An offensive rebound. Lost the ball, but last touch by the Rams, so it'll stay Logos basketball.
Looks like we have Cypress Martinez as well as Seisha Rubin going in for Eva Lundgren and Jayla Wellard here. Looks like we're running a stack for Logos here. Trying to get that ball to Gemma.
Inside is up and good for Shira. Shira with a solid bucket, and these Knights can just knock it down in the mid-range area. Yeah, nice pass inside, right-handed laid up and no good. A costly miss, but a nice steal there by the Rams, and yet another jump ball called here this afternoon.
Yeah, both teams have been very aggressive and very on the ball, not letting any balls go 50-50.
So it'll stay in possession of the Rams. A quick substitution. In comes number 25, Maria Wilson, and sits number 12, Lizzie Crawford. the senior guard. Rams taking the ball out of bounds. Looking inside in the mid-range. A corner three is blocked by Taylor. Last touch by the Rams. So Taylor continuing her performance. We got a little student section for the Logos Knights. Some Knight faithful here this afternoon, up big.
Taylor losing control of that ball there. Looks like she was going to try to take it. Great defense there by number 22, Ruben.
Yeah, Taylor just keeping the ball low. Makes it easy for the Rams to take that away. Mid-range jumper up, no good. Good solid rebound by Martinez, and she's going to take possession and slow it down. Great hands by not Taylor, Driscoll there, but a foul called on Driscoll, her first personal, and the fourth team foul for the Knights. They've played aggressive in the third quarter. A timeout, a full timeout called by the Clearwater Valley Rams. We're gonna take it with them. It is all Rams here, all Knights here, 46-18. You are watching this on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Logos 46, Clearwater Valley 18, 2:34 to go here in the third quarter, all Knights.
Yeah, looks like we have number 10, Cypress Martinez, taking the ball out, and a little stack trying to get that ball in, right to Lundgren.
Here comes Lundgren at the top of the key, drives right.
Yeah, looks like we've had some dribble handoff action here. Bad pass. She might try to take it.
And that shot is no good. An offensive rebound, but a foul called on number 15 of Logos, Bethany Porras. Her second personal, and off to the line is number 1, Taya Peppercorn. The Rams in the bonus for the rest of the 2 minutes, 18 seconds of the third quarter. Peppercorn able to knock down her first.
Yeah, it looks like for the Knights we have Peyton Bentley going in for number 22, Emily Bowen. The Rams really need to use these free throw shots to their advantage.
Peppercorn goes 2 for 2 from the line. 2:18 to go. Here comes Driscoll, looking to add on to this impressive Knight lead. Mid-range shot is no good. An offensive rebound by number 15, Bethany Porras, and a foul on the Rams. Looks to be on number 1, Taya Peppercorn, her third personal foul, just the first team foul. So Rams don't have to worry about putting the Knights in the bonus, which is huge.
Yeah, that was a great board there by Bethany Porras. She really got up there and was fouled all the way down.
Peppercorn able to knock down her first 27-point Knight lead. Her second shot up and good. Both teams doing very good, capitalizing from three-point range, free throw range.
Yeah, the Knights here are really got up that lead, and they have not came back down.
And a double dribble called on number 10, Cypress Martinez. So the woes continue for the Rams. Down big here in Lewiston, 20-48, under 2 to go here in the third. Here comes Taylor. She's going to drive left, take it all the way, but she went just strong. An offensive rebound, no good. Another offensive rebound, and almost a 3 from Driscoll. Decides to take it inside.
Yeah, rebounding has been really a struggle here from Clearwater Valley. The Logos just got 3 rebounds in a row.
Yeah, that has been the trend so far, is the offensive rebounds for Logos. As you mentioned before, Logos definitely has the height compared to the Rams, and they've really used that to their advantage. Inside now
Struggling
is
with that
Driscoll.
ball.
Almost a jump ball, but stays in possession, looking inside, back outside. Driscoll for 3, no good, but yet another offensive rebound and another one. But this time it is in possession of the Rams. Stumbling down is Martinez. And the Rams finally get in control here, looking to chip away at this 28-point deficit. Left side of the wing. Back up to Martinez on the right.
Just fumbled that ball.
Stolen there by the Knights, looking to slow it down. Now Driscoll at the top.
The Rams doing a very good job of defense here, getting a tip off that.
Yeah, as you see there, another stop there from the Rams. They just can't turn these defensive stops into points. As you see right there, losing the ball is Shira. And another turnover for the Rams, 38.6 seconds to go. Less than 3 seconds differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Looks like we had 3 subs there for Lundgren, and then her sister went in for her, Eva Lundgren, as well as Wellard and number 22, Ruben.
Here comes Taylor, looking inside to Bentley. Back to Taylor, mid-range shot, no good. Defensive rebound by Lundgren. Lundgren taking it herself, looking to do something here. Back out to the right wing.
Yeah, it looks like we're really clogging up that defense here. We have a bunch of girls inside, bringing all their defenders in there.
And that right wing 3 is good by number 12, Ava Lundgren, the senior guard, able to get some points on the board for the Rams. A half-court heave is strong from Driscoll. So the end of the third quarter is upon us. It is the Logos Knights 48 and the Clearwater Valley Rams 23. We're going to take a break, and we're going to see you for some fourth quarter action here on the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. We are back for some fourth quarter action. It has been the Knights all afternoon, led by the guard, number 2, Naomi Taylor. Absolute dominant performance here this afternoon. The Rams have been absolutely stunned since the first quarter, and another turnover for the Rams.
Yeah, looks like we had a deflection there by Taylor. She's a threat on offense and defense this game.
Just an all-around dominant performance from Taylor. Still not coming out of this ball game. She's played the entire game. Mid-range floater up and no good. The Rams with a transitional chance, but Logan unable to capitalize here, but the Rams stay in possession. A mid-range jumper up and no good, and a defensive rebound by Driscoll. Driscoll, no numbers, decides to slow it down, gets it over to Taylor. Taylor loses the ball a little bit. Last touch by the Knights.
Yeah, it looks like the Knights there needed to settle it down a little bit and take control of the ball better.
Yeah, they didn't have numbers. Would have been a little bit smarter to take the ball and let the offense set up, but a turnover for the Knights. Back-to-back turnovers for both teams. Puffercorn out here, driving inside, doing circles around the court, and a defensive foul on the Knights. Number 2, That'll be on Naomi Taylor. Her third personal and the first team foul of the fourth quarter. Timeout called by the Knights. 23 Central Valley, 48 Logos. This is the Bengal Network presented to you by the Diamond Shop. After that timeout called by the Logos Knights, we have 7:05 to go here in this ball game. The Knights enjoying a 25-point lead. Clearwater Valley Rams on offense here, looking to answer.
Our Knights really not having an offense set up this game. Correction, our Clearwater Valley. Looks like we have Taylor and Driscoll taking the ball out. Driscoll taking the ball up.
Driscoll now for the Knights. And a carry there, lost control a little bit. And another turnover for the Knights.
Yeah, this game has had a lot of turnovers on both sides. It's really just came down to who made the more baskets and the rebounds.
Yeah, name of the game has been the offensive rebounds for the Knights. That has truly been the difference maker here. And the twos made by Naomi Taylor. Just what a dominant performance she's had this afternoon. Battle for the rebound here. Puffercorn able to get in control of it. And last touch by the Knights. It'll stay Clearwater Valley basketball. 18 seconds to go on the shot clock.
Yeah, in this game, whoever loses, they're out.
And a three is up and good for number 33, Tessa Lundgren. The sophomore guard able to knock it down from downtown.
Yeah, that was a great shot there by Lundgren.
Here come the Knights looking inside. Driscoll up, no good. Lots of contact, no foul. And number 23 of the Knights, Elena Spillman, able to clean it up as always and goes up and good for 50 points for the Knights.
Yeah, that was 2 offensive boards in a row for the Knights there.
Almost back-to-back threes from Lundgren. That one just off the mark, and the Rams able to get back in possession. Martinez lane is up and no good. Battle for the basketball, and yet another jump ball here this afternoon.
Yeah, looks like it's Knights ball here.
5:54 to go here in the fourth quarter. Clearwater Valley 26, Logos 50.
Looks like we're in a man now for Clearwater Valley. Looks like she might take her right.
Nice pump fake there, drive up and no good. Rebounded by the Rams. Rams looking to advance, no numbers, but Lundgren, that too is up and good. So an explosive early fourth quarter for Lundgren. 5 points already here in the fourth. Here comes Taylor, mid-range jumper, no good. The Knights have been a little bit cold here in this fourth, so maybe a chance for the Rams to get in control, and a timeout called by the head coach of the Logos Knights. It's a 30-second timeout. We're gonna go ahead and take it with them. It is the Logos Knights 50, Clearwater Valley Rams 28. This is the 1A Division I White Pine League District Girls Basketball Tournament presented to you by the Diamond Shop. We're back after that timeout called by the Knights. It'll be Logos basketball underneath the hoop.
Yeah, looks like we're setting up a stack here for Logos. Maybe try to get it out right to Taylor. Bounce pass back.
Taylor on the right wing looking inside. Drives in, dishes it over to Spillman, and Spillman up and good for two. The dominance continues for Spillman inside the paint.
Yeah.
Rams now at the top of the key, hands it over to Martinez, left wing over to Lundgren inside. And that foul is gonna be on number 3 of the Logos, Driscoll. That'll send number 12, I believe, for the Clearwater Valley Rams, Ava Lundgren, to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, looks like we had a great pass from Tessa to her sister Eva there, and on the going up, she got fouled by Driscoll.
Lundgren's first shot is no good. Driscoll with 2 personal fouls here this afternoon.
Lundgren actually playing at LHS for her first 2 years of high school.
Yeah, then transferred over to Clearwater Valley.
Taylor,
very
taking the
solid
ball up.
player for the Bengals. And that foul is gonna be on number 10 of Clearwater Valley, Cypress Martinez. Her 4th personal, so 1 more and she's done.
Yeah, looks like the Rams aren't giving up here.
Taylor dishes it over to the left mid-range, and that's no good, but yet another offensive foul, offensive rebound for this Knights team. Driscoll with a deep mid-range shot, up and no good, and almost another offensive rebounds for the Knights, but that one got away from Driscoll. Rams basketball, 4:40 to go here.
Yeah, that was a great hustle there by Driscoll. The Rams definitely not giving up, trying to put some points on the board.
Lundgren taking the ball down for the Rams, hands it over to her sister, I believe, Lundgren. Martinez hands it off inside to Puffercorn. Puffercorn with the left-handed post move is good. The Rams showing some light here on offense, looking to get a quick steal on defense, but Logos able to break that press. Right-handed lane is no good, rebounded by Lundgren. Lundgren keeping her eyes up, but she's just gonna take it herself, let the offense settle here. Right-handed handoff by her sister Lundgren, top of the key. Looking inside left wing, Martinez. Martinez back to Lundgren. Lundgren is gonna drive inside, hands it back to Martinez. Martinez mid-range jumper, no good. Offensive rebound by Puffercorn. Puffercorn's mid-range shot, no good. Another offensive rebound for Puffercorn. And finally into the hands of the Knights. Gonna end in a jump ball between Taylor and Lundgren.
Yeah, what a fight in that play from the Clearwater Valley, really trying to get those boards.
Yeah, all those second chance opportunities still leading into no points. That could really be the difference maker. They've allowed themselves, they set themselves up for success. It's just their shots have not been knocking down this afternoon. Inside, stolen by Taylor. Taylor looking to advance the ball. Here is Wilson. Wilson, ball stolen. Puffercorn, right-handed laying up, no good, but a foul on Taylor. I believe that is her 4th.
Yeah, we're really in foul trouble here, both sides. Some players with 4, a lot of players with 3.
So not a shooting foul, foul on the ground. Martinez taking the ball out of bounds. Lundgren, Martinez with a high arcing 3, up and good. I believe that is Martinez's 3rd three-pointer of the afternoon. Rams have really shown some light in the 4th quarter, and an over-the-back call called on the Knights. You can tell Taylor was trying to get her feet on the other half, the half-court line. And a timeout called by the Clearwater Valley Rams. Excuse me, it might have been the Knights. We're gonna go ahead and take it with them, 34-52. Rams starting to show some light on offense, but is it gonna be too late? This is the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. we are back after that full timeout called by the Logos Knights. One timeout for each of these ball clubs, and it is gonna start with a steal by the Knights. That left-handed layup is no good. Rebounded by Martinez. Martinez gonna slow it down here for the Rams.
Yeah, our Rams not giving up here. They have 3 minutes left. Can they make a comeback?
Martinez over to Lundgren. Lundgren for three is no good. And it is last touch by the Knights. So number 12, Crawford, deciding to let that ball go. Thought it was last touch by the Rams, but it was in fact last touch by the Knights.
Looks like we're trying to get Eva Lundgren open here. Oh, deflection and stole again. Will she
Crawford,
make it?
right-handed laying up and good. Transitional points for the Knights. They've been pretty quiet this fourth quarter, able to extend the lead back to 20. Rams, here's Lundgren, mid-range, inside. That foul is on number 15, Bethany Porras, the junior forward. So that'll send Puffercorn to the line to shoot 2:38 to go here. Clearwater Valley down by 20.
Looks like Clearwater Valley has some subs coming in here.
Yeah, maybe emptying the bench here. 4 substitutions for the Rams, 1 for the Knights. Puffercorn's first free throw was no good.
Yeah, the Rams here looking like they're down by 20 here. Let's see if a free throw can change that.
Puffercorn's second up and good. And Puffercorn's going to take a seat, so all fresh players for Clearwater Valley.
Yeah, it looks like Ava Wilson, number 25, is a freshman going in, as well as Jalen Davis.
Taylor now looking inside. That mid-range jumper, no good, but an offensive rebound back out. Another mid-range shot. That shot's good from Driscoll.
Yeah, it looks like for Clearwater Valley, we have all freshmen and 1 junior on the court right now, really giving the freshmen their time.
That is precious experience that these players can have right now. One of the biggest stages that they can play on as a freshman. Invaluable experience without a question. Another turnover for the Rams. 2:10 to go. You have to imagine that the Knights would really just milk this shot clock as much as they can and then get a good look at the end just to get away with a win here. But Taylor's shot no good. An offensive board by number 13, Esley Ginn, the freshman. People very excited about that one. The freshman getting some points here this afternoon, late in this ball game. Mid-range shot is no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor's going to advance the ball. The Knights not letting off the gas pedal. Last touched by the Rams. It'll be Knight ball.
Looks like we have 3 subs here for the Knights. We have Peyton Bentley, as well as Bethany Perez, and as well number 25, Mary Williams.
Kind of surprised that Taylor is not taking a seat. The star player, she's gonna play this entire ball game. Another mid-range shot from Taylor is good. Heat check, the dominance continues. 60 points for the Knights, under a minute and a half to go here in this ball game.
Taylor really keeping it up, even in the fourth when they've been struggling. Looks like there's a foul called.
And another turnover for the Rams, and a foul called on number 3, Sage Shira, the freshman guard. Had a pretty good game so far. And Taylor is gonna take the ball here. Still facilitating this offense, and another mid-range shot. This time is gonna be no good. And it'll be last touched by the Rams. It'll stay Knight ball. Minute 10 to go here in this ball game, and Taylor gets a standing ovation from the Knight faithful. She had great performance here this afternoon, carrying this Knight team. And a jump ball called here.
Yeah, Taylor has really been a threat offensively and defensively with having a lot of their points.
Ball swatted away from number 20, Jayla Wellard of the Rams. Great hands by her. Still stay in possession of the Knights. Just over a minute to go here.
Looks like we're running a stack here, really trying to get that ball inside to the post. Back out.
Ball looking inside, back to Driscoll, over to the right wing. That's a long two. Offensive rebound, an easy offensive rebound from Porras. Didn't even have to jump, just went right in her hands in a easy put back two. Under 50 to go now. Inside, back out.
Yeah, it looks like we're almost at like 30 here for Logos Knights. Really taking that lead.
Ball out of the hands of Bentley. Looks like it'll stay in possession of Clearwater Valley. 21 seconds left on the shot clock.
Trying to get that ball in, struggling to get control of the ball here. Great defense by Logos Knights here.
Shira now lost control. Shira able to stay in possession. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
That ball
Loose
swatted
ball,
away.
and it'll be in possession of the Knights. The Knights, jump ball called, so lots of aggression, loose balls everywhere, and the possession will be to the Rams. So shot clock turned off, 20 seconds remaining. They can have the last shot of the game if they want to. We'll see what they can do here. Here comes Shira.
Yeah, let's see if the Rams set up to get the last shot off. Struggling to get control of the ball here.
Baseline drive into the hands of Wilson. And let's see if they can get a shot up. No. So your final score, the Clearwater Valley Rams 35 and the Logos Knights 62. Such a commanding win over the Rams. And that is a big thanks to number 2, Naomi Taylor. And don't forget about number 23, Elena Spillman, just a cleanup person for the Knights. Fitting last name, Spillman. The teammates make the mess, and Spillman creates a nice lead here. 14-50 to go into your next game. 3 more games remaining in this day, and we will see you for some more girls White Pine League District 1 basketball tournament here, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. We'll see you in about 14 and a half minutes.
Can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait.
And we're back, ready for the second game. Today we have the Troy Trojans versus Potlatch Lodgers here. We're ready for this second game today. Looks like we're ready for our starters here. First game was kind of an upset as the Rams have beat the other team twice, and for the upset in the third game. Really upsetting for their last game of the season here. Let's see how this game goes. And we're about to announce starters here. Potlatch here. I don't know if you guys can see. They have their cheerleaders and their whole band here. Looks like they have a little student section going on here.
They are bringing their spirit to this game.
Yeah. All right, we're about to announce starters here. This game, just like the last, the loser is out.
Please help us keep this contest at a high level of sportsmanship. And now let's meet the starting lineups for both teams in alternating order. First for the Trojan freshman, post number 2.
Starting for the Troy Trojans, number 2, Jenny Webb. Number 1 from Potlatch Lodgers, Brianna Winther. Number 3 from the Troy Trojans, Clara Chamberlain. Number 20 from Potlatch, Elena Vowles. From the Trojans, number 4, Tessa Stoner. Number 21 from the Lodgers, Jaden Kesnan. Number 11 from the Trojans, Briar Wilson. And from the Lodgers, number 22, Catherine Burnett. Lastly, from the Trojans, number 13, Lydia Ward. And lastly, from the Potlatch Lodgers, 31, Gracie Zims.
Yeah, for our Trojans here, looks like we have Emma Wells injured. She's sitting on the bench tonight. She's a threat on the court. Let's see what they do without her. We also have Tessa Stoner, a very strong middle in volleyball. Let's see how she is in basketball. I assume she's a post and she's gonna play great tonight. Looks like we have number 22.
Looks like the Trojans only have 1 sub on their bench right now, so hopefully they can get them all moving and not get too tired throughout this game.
Yeah, looks like we have Tessa Stoner as well as number 22, Catherine Burnett, jumping here for the ball tonight. Senior freshman.
The ball goes to the Trojans.
Yeah, it looks like we have number 3, Chamberlain with the ball, passing it off. Back to Chamberlain, inside. Going up with it, no good on the up. Hustling for that ball, though, by Chamberlain.
Looks like the Troy's just bringing the energy out right away from this game, just ready to get off with the boost.
Yeah, looks like we Our height on both teams seems to be like we don't have much. Let's see how that goes in the game, just like our boys. Not having much height. Trying to set something up here. Loggers with the ball. No good on that shot. Get the offensive board. Trying to go up again, and the board is to Chamberlain. Chamberlain dribbling that ball up the court. To Stoner. Stoner looks like she's gonna try to take it inside. Great post move by Stoner for 2. All right, looks like we have a press here for Troy. Really a man press, keeping number 3, Chamberlain, on the ball at all times.
The Troy's had some great defense already throughout the game, just trying to get those rebounds.
Yeah, looks like we on the ground. Foul called on number 4, Tessa Stoner. Looks like we're gonna do a box set here.
Just not able to get her hands on it. They just, number 20, Elena Vowles, just couldn't get it.
Yeah, ball went right over her arms there. Looks like we have Tessa Stoner dribbling the ball up the court. Very strong player.
She seems to be an all-around player, playing the post and taking up the ball.
Yeah, great dish out, back in. Looks like she's double teamed here, trying to get up in that post move. It's Troy ball here. Troy off with 2 points here. Looks like we're not giving them anything though. Lodger's playing good defense. Chamberlain up for 2, backside rebound by Stoner, and it's good.
Brandon Winther trying to get the ball up the court to Vowles. She takes the shot, is off.
Mid-range jumper was wide open, and off the backside, 21 with the rebound and the point.
Looks like number 30, Emma Wilson's going in for the Trojans.
Stoner trying to set something up here. Looks like she's getting trapped. Stolen by Vowles here, taking a left-hand layup, and it's good.
She really wanted that fast break, and she got it. She took it strong to the hoop.
Yeah. We have a versatile player getting trapped again. Ball's going up, not a very good pass there. Inside, great look there. Looks like Webb with the ball there.
Both teams are very aggressive to the hoop and just getting those rebounds and going back up with the shots.
Yeah, we have a 3 taken there, just short.
Emma Wilson in for Lydia Ward.
Stoner taking that ball up. Looks like we have Zims on the ball right now. Looks like they're under a trapping zone at the top. Maybe needed to coming out in a 2-guard front for Troy.
The Lodgers seem to be having 2 people on Tessa Stoner, just not making her not be able to be as much as a threat as she usually is.
Yeah, Vowles passing it off, and it's getting tipped off. Look like it's Lodger ball. Looks like we're trying to get it inside the paint. Going up for it, number 22, Burnett. No good and boarded. There's a foul.
Foul on 1, Brianna Winther.
Yeah, it looks like first foul for them tonight.
It's Tessa Stoner bringing it up the court.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to come out in a 2-guard front here, really, because of the trap. Great look there, just more touch on that ball to number 30, Wilson.
Lydia Ward going in for Tessa Stoner.
Looks like Stoner has a hand injury here with her hand wrapped. Getting right through the press. Looks like she has numbers down low. Going inside, trying to get it inside the paint there. That was no good. Webb taking it coast to coast, looking up to Wilson. Wilson getting fouled on that left-hand layup, will be at the line.
Foul on 31, Gracie Zims.
Tessa Stoner going right back in here.
Misses her first. Both teams have been really strong to get those rebounds and be fighting for all those balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2-point game here. Shooting that second layup, shooting that second free throw here. Great board there by number 22, Burnett. Taking it up the court with her. She's trying to take it left. Travel there. Looks like we have Webb going back in here for number 13. Ward. Looks like we're up in a press here. Deflected by number 1 Wither.
Winther's been strong to just jump to that ball and get in front of it and being strong on their press.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Looks like it's up. Not a very good pass. Trying to get it inside that paint.
Stolen by Vowels.
Just across the rim, Wither with a 3. No good. Getting that fast break up to Chamberlain. Great right-hand layup there.
That was a great look by Stoner.
Looks like we're up in a man press, really just pressuring that ball here. It's a 4-point game. Right up the backside, number 1 Wither. Stoner taking that ball, coast to coast, giving that dish off. Inside to Stoner. Great pass right to number 11, Blair Wilson, for 2 on the left side. Getting that ball up right now. Taking your left. Number 20, Elena Vels with the 2.
Taking it to the hoop, strong over Stoner, and just was able to get it in.
Yeah, Stoner taking the ball up. Great pass into Webb.
Stoner and Webb seem to have some great chemistry out on the court tonight and just getting their passes to each other and scoring off of them.
Oh yeah, great chemistry. 20, going up again. Elena Vels, boarded.
Vowels has been a really strong player, shooting and getting her rebounds and always going back up.
Yeah, looks like Stoner trapped here. Tried to save that ball. Stolen. Up for 2, no good. Backside rebound there by number 21, Kessom.
Foul called on number 3, Chamberlain.
Yeah, looks like we have sub going in again. Number 13, Ward.
Warden for Wilson for the Trojans.
Looks like we're just applying pressure to the ball here. Number 1, Winther dribbling up the court. She's been a very good ball handler so far tonight. We have 2 minutes left in the first quarter with Troy Trojans up 12 and the Potlatch Loggers 8.
Chamberlain being strong with the ball and just trying to get it from the Lodgers.
Yeah, here we have Winther with the ball right now. Looking like the Lodgers are trying to get a box set to get this ball in.
We have Carlson going in for Vowels.
Look like a flash up by number 21, Kessom. Trying to take it inside, right to her post. Her post for 2, number 22, Burnett. Burnett inside today has been on fire so far in the first quarter. Number 13 with the ball. Mid-range jumper, no good. Backside rebound there. Our point guard, Winther, dribbling up the court. She's our senior guard here. Dishing that ball off to Kessamine. Looks like she was hit in the face there. We have Chamberlain trying to dribble it. Gets stuck in the corner in the trap.
Chamberlain's been there to just get those loose balls and stealing them from the Lodgers, and just she's fast and gets in there quick. We have Wilson going in for Ward.
Looks like the Lodgers are up right now in a kind of a press in the last 2 minutes, really trying to get something going here. Chamberlain with the ball. Looks like she might try to take the post. No foul called, but boarded by Webb for 2 on the right.
That was a great rebound by Webb.
Great layup there. Looks like they're just trying to apply pressure to the ball. Sussman dribbling the ball up the court. Dishing it off to Zims. Zims looking inside, great look to the post. Jumper, number 23, Carlson.
The Lodgers has some great passes on their offense, getting the ball moving and just trying to get those open shots. Great bounce pass by Wilson into Webb with that shot.
Yeah, Webb with that left-hand layup there. Looks like the Lodgers trying to get the ball up. 4-point lead by the Troy Trojans here. Looks like she's taking that left. Misses and fouled.
Foul on number 2, Webb.
Shooting 2 here. Free throws are critical at a time like this where it's a 4-point game with 51 seconds left on the clock.
Zims misses her first.
Gracie Zims, a senior forward here. This could be her last game of the season.
Sawyer in and fouls in for the Potlatch Lodgers.
Yeah, Burnett going out, played a great first half here. Great board there. Going up again and getting that board again. Offensive rebounds are critical at a time like this.
Another foul called. Let's see if we can get these free throws in for, oh, it looks like it's on the ground.
Looks like they were trying to get the ball into number 20, Vowles. Swinging that ball around. Floater there, no good by Wither. Stoner taking good control of the ball, beating her up the sideline. Dish off to number 30, Wilson, struggling with the ball. Chamberlain with the ball. Wilson dribbling it, beating inside. Dish out to, struggling to get that ball. Number 23, Carlson, dribbling it up that court. 20, looking to get a last shot off. No good. Boarded. Let's see that the Troy Trojans get a last shot off before the time's out. Chamberlain with 2. All right, in our first quarter, we have Troy Trojans 18, Potlatch Lodgers 12. Let's see how the second quarter goes. Brought to you by the Diamond Shop on this Bengal broadcast.
And we're back on this Bengal broadcast. The Troy Trojans are up, and they have been doing a great job of seeing those open players and getting the ball up the court quick and fast and making those easy lay-ins. The Lodgers have some pretty good defense and strong press, and they've been getting those steals.
Looks like it's Lodger ball here. Number 23, Carlson number 20, Vowles taking it up the court. Dish off to number 21, Kesselman. Trying to get that inside look, no good.
Trojans ball. Looks like the Lodgers are not pressing as hard as they were in that first quarter.
Yeah, just trying to get some pressure on that ball here. Looks like we have Wilson with the ball in the corner, trying to create something here. Stoner inside triple team, looking out for that 3 for Wilson. Bounce right back. Vowles with the rebound. Stolen again, back to back.
Both teams haven't been able to take care of the ball that well, but they're both scoring off of the steals that they do get.
Number 20, Number 23, Carlson, just didn't get that shot up. Not enough touch on that. Stolen there. Stolen again. Stoner with ball, trying to set something up, maybe create some control right now.
In back-to-back turnovers, let's see if one of the teams can get in control and just keep the ball moving.
Oh, looks like we have a 3 there. Bank is open. Number 2, Jenny Webb. Freshman guard here, really starting it off with a bang. 21-12, almost a 10-point lead. Some good defense there by Chamberlain, swatting that ball out. Very clean defensive player here. Looks like we have number 1, Winther, going in again. Crucial point guard on this team.
Winther went in for Sawyer.
Yeah, she's been help to the team here.
Winther's been great at moving the ball and helping us, the Lodgers, score some points.
Just missed that floater there. Looks like it's Trojan ball. Lodgers not really pressing. Looks like they're just trying to create some pressure on the ball here. Chamberlain with the ball, dribbling up the court. Looks like we're trying to set something up, maybe inside.
Webb with the bounce pass into Wilson she went up for the shot and got fouled.
Yeah. Looks like here we have Trojan ball. Maybe a little zone here. For 3, it's good. Lights out, Chamberlain.
The Trojans just came out this second quarter with strong shot and have been making their threes in all their shots.
Back-to-back threes, Jenny Webb and Clara Chamberlain.
Bowles just took an open jumper, was just off.
Crowd not too happy with Troy Trojans getting that ball here. Getting it in, looks like to Chamberlain. Chamberlain dribbling up the court. We have a 12-point lead here for Troy Trojans. Let's see if they can keep that. Pardon me. Swatted by number 22, Catherine Burnett. Looks like we have Winther trying to set up an offense here, trying to get some good shots up here. Great pass. Floater, it's good. Number 20, Vals. That mid-range jumper.
It was a great shot and great look.
Looks like we're trying to get in that corner look. Chamberlain, number 3, throws the ball away on that bad pass there.
Looks like the Trojans are just trying to slow that ball down. Timeout called Trojans.
Yeah, we have 5:13 left in the second half. Troy Trojans up 24, Potlatch Lodgers 14. Let's see what the Potlatch Lodgers bring to the rest of the second half on this Bengal broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. And we're back here after that timeout by Troy Trojans here. Looks like it is Lodgers' ball. This game coming down to who gets to advance into the next game. Losers are out, just like our Lewiston girls last night. They competed hard, losing by 2 points to Sandpoint, up most of the game. That was a very good game last night. Looks like we have number 22, Catherine Burnett, just shot that ball. Stoner taking control. Looks like she's about to get trapped here. Taking her up the sideline. She's too fast for that.
She got by 2 girls. She's doing great on both sides of the court, defense and offense. And she's a triple threat on offense with being a post, shooter, and having a great drive.
Couldn't agree more. Looks like we got stolen there. Playing defense on number 22. Burnett trying not to get that ball. Looks like timeout is called from the Lodgers. Great job by Troy, really getting control of that ball. Looks like it's a 30-second timeout. The score is 24-14. Troy Trojans up. We will take this timeout with them on this Bengal broadcast, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
And we are back. It's Lodgers ball under the hoop.
Looks like our Trojans here are pressing right now. Try to get up that sideline, beat her defenders, gonna take it coast to coast. No good on that left-hand layup. Looks like it's swatted by Wither. Looks like it's Troy ball right now. Lodgers also pressing here.
Both teams have put on their press again.
It's a 10-point game. Webb with the ball, dribbling up. Great defense by Wither right now. Applying pressure, and she swats that ball out. Great job by Wither, giving her team time to set off. A great defensive player being shown in the first and second half so far. Struggling to get open, it looks like. Ball to Chamberlain. Chamberlain. Oh, Webb beat her player there. Chamberlain having the ball. Looking to number 11.
That was
good.
a great lob by Wilson. She was able to see it into that post.
Yeah, it looks like we have Webb at the line right now shooting.
She got fouled while getting the rebound and going back up for the shot.
Looks like our foul is called on number 1, Winther. Her second foul so far.
First free throw is off.
Yeah, Webb missing that first free throw. The Trojans still up by 10 though.
The second one is also off with fouls for the rebound for the Lodgers.
Looks like the foul's on Tessa Stoner, her second one of the game. Looks like we have number 13, Lydia Ward, going in for Tessa Stoner here. Still pressing by the Trojans here. Great job taking care of that ball by Burnett. Number 21, Kessida, dribbling up the court. Looks like getting in a little bit of a pickle there. Winther taking control of the ball once again. Getting swatted back to her team. Back and forth here. Taking all the way down. Number 20, Vals for 2, right down the middle of the key.
That was a great look and just how she saw it right away for that drive.
Foul on number 20, 21, Kessida here. Slapping at that ball, it's her first. Trojans trying to get open right now, trying to get that ball in.
Both teams are bringing the aggressiveness and the energy to this game, trying to get their shots off and get them in.
Chamberlain ball to number 13, Ward there. No good on that shot, went in and out. 21 taking full court.
21's been their main guard, just bringing the ball up the court and trying to get that offensive movement for the Lodgers.
Yeah, Zibbs with that ball, no good. Getting all these boards right now is really affecting the play right now. Looks like we're only up by 8 here. Great up pass and a right-handed layup by Jenny Webb.
Webb's been doing great at taking it strong to the hoop and making her lay-ins.
Yes, definitely. Looks like we have Kessida dribbling the ball up the court. Saving that ball there. Looks like Winther maybe trying to take it. Taking it all the way. Gets deflected before she has time to go up here. Looks like it's Lodger ball on the ground.
Number 23 in for the Lodgers, Carlson, coming in for 31 Zims.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this game with Troy Trojans up 26, Potlatch Loggers 16. Let's see if we can close the gap here.
Overshot by Kessina, just wasn't able to get that in there.
Yeah, looks like it's Troy ball here. Stoner going back in.
Stoner in for Ward.
With 1 sub here for the Trojans. Looks like we're really struggling to get people in and out and just giving people a break. This might affect later in the game. A screen there. Looks like losing control of that ball. Chamberlain. It's Lodger ball.
Just struggling to get those, the girls are struggling to get open. It's really showing how they only have 1 sub and they're getting tired, those Troy Trojans.
Definitely. Looks like Winther trying to set up a play here. In the last 2 minutes of the game here, let's see if they can get some shots up. It's a 10-point lead. Working inside, number 23, no good, but boarded by Burnett for 2. Great board and great up.
Burnett's had some great rebounds this game and going up strong with the ball after getting them.
Yeah, great strong player here. Chamberlain looks like using her screen. 31 Wilson, backside rebound there on that 3. The 3 was no good by Vows. Passing it off to Winther. She's taking it.
Winther's really bringing the energy for these Lodgers and just trying to get the ball moving and getting them open shots.
Yeah, number 23, swatted by Tessa Stoner. Number 20 again, just bounced off. Stoner with the board. Looks like we had some hands on that ball. Bringing the ball up the court right to Webb for 2, right underneath that basket.
Webbs loves that shot right under the basket, and she's making them.
Yeah, Trojans keeping this 10-point lead here. Using that screen, maybe stolen by Wilson here, taking it coast to coast. She has numbers. Fouled. Almost made that.
Foul on 21 Kessina, came in hot for that after the girl for the rebound. Knocked her over.
Yeah, definitely. We have Wilson at the line here. Let's see if she can make this a 12-point game here. We have 39 seconds left. Let's see what each team can break. Missing that first layup. We have some subs coming in here.
First free throw, in and out.
Yeah, definitely giving Tessa Stoner a break here. Definitely what can be used to the Lodgers' advantage is how many subs they got on that bench. They really can give girls a break so they can play to their full potential. We don't see that from Troy Trojans here.
Second free throw was good.
Ball in Val's hands right now, looking inside. Fouled on that shot. Looks like it was a little mid-ranger. She will be at the line.
Foul was on 30, Carlson. Wilson.
Looks like we have Stoner going back in here. The Troy Trojans really not having much fouls so far, only 2 in the second quarter. Potlatch, though, having 4 fouls. It could affect them later on.
First free throw was short.
Yeah, it's an 11-point game right now. Let's see if we can make it a 10 by coming in clutch in the the second free throw here. No good. Looks like the ball's up. Lodgers getting a lot of these 50-50 balls tonight. Looks like we can see if we can get a shot off in this last 17 seconds. We have no shot clock here.
Burnett losing the ball, just getting lost with all those with 2 people on her.
Yeah, Chamberlain taking her lefty. No good. Boarded. It's Troy ball. Let's see if they can get a shot up. They have 4.6 seconds and they're up by 11.
Let's see what they do.
Yeah, let's see if they can use the clock. Try to get a great shot off here.
Burnett stole the ball. Let's see if the Lodgers can get a shot off.
No shot off. Looks like it's halftime in the second game tonight. We have our Troy Trojans 29, Potlatch Loggers 18. Let's see what the second half will bring. We're Brought to you by the Diamond Shop on this LHS Bengal broadcast. And we're back on this Mango broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. We have the second half against the Troy Trojans versus Potlatch Loggers. All right, we're back here. It's 29-18 with an 11-point lead. Let's see if the Loggers take control here.
Yeah, let's see what happens in this third quarter and which team will bring the energy tonight.
Yeah, definitely. We have a tough matchup here. 10-point game so far. Let's see, we have 18 seconds left.
The Trojans still only having one sub, so let's see how they start this second half.
All right, I think we have starters for both teams here for the Loggers and the Trojans. For the Loggers, our threat have really been Winther. She's been a very strong player, as well as Burnett inside the key here. And for our Trojans, Tessa Stoner really taking control. Chamberlain dribbling that ball up right now. Dishing it off to Webb. Webb with the ball. Back to Chamberlain. They really have a good connection here.
Chamberlain up for two is no good.
Ball back to Chamberlain here. Getting stuck in that corner. Inside to Tessa Stoner. Just off. Struggling to get that board here. Looks like number 21, Kesna, with the ball, taking it coast to coast. Looks like she'll go up. No good. Board left-hand layup by number 22, Catherine Burnett. Working great inside that key here tonight.
Kesna's been a very strong guard for this team today.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Webb passing it up to Chamberlain. Chamberlain for three. It's good. Lights out from Chamberlain tonight.
That was a great shot by Chamberlain.
She's been doing great today. Looks like we have number 21 dribbling it up. Kesselman losing track of that ball here. Number 1, Winther with taking that ball out right now.
Is staying with Potlatch.
Yeah. 12-point lead here for Trojans. Looks like it's Logger ball again.
Emma Wilson in for Lydia Ward.
Yeah, it's Lodger ball here.
Potlatch ball under the hoop.
Dish out. Mid-ranger, no good. Backside rebound by Stoner. Stoner taking her all the way. Has numbers right now. Will she take her in? Great pass. Losing control of that ball in there by Wilson. Getting it out to Chamberlain. On that line for 2. It's a bank is open for Chamberlain. Lights out. 2 for 2 in this third quarter here.
Looks like the Troy is not pressing this quarter.
Yeah, no, they're up by 14 here. Looks like it's an offensive foul. Number 31.
Foul Grayson Zims.
It's Trojan ball here. Looks like we have a press up. Getting that ball in. Deflected, but still got control of that ball. Getting it up to Chamberlain. They have numbers right now. Dishing it back off. Up. No good. Went right around that rim by number 11, Wilson.
Webb strong with the ball. Gets called jump ball and Potlatch ball.
Yeah, these Troy Trojans have a lot of freshmen on the team. They have 2 sophomores and the rest is a freshman-based team here. Crazy to think of a whole team of freshmen. They have 4 years ahead of them. 6 freshmen and 2 2 sophomores on this team.
Stoner with the steal and getting that touch on it so that Wilson could get it. They lose it, and Kesna takes the ball to the other side.
Yeah, Winther, mid-range jumper. Got air on that ball. Stoner taking it down. Has numbers again. Will she take her lefty? Great post move going up, no good. Boarded by number 20, Vowels. Vowels taking it, numbers again. Fast breaking it, right-handed, mid-range jumper. It's good by Vowels.
That was a great shot by Vowels, and she was just strong with the ball, able to take it.
Yeah, Vowels being very strong. Ball stolen. Chamberlain being strong with that ball, gets called foul by number 21, Keston. Looks like that's Keston's third. Have a sub, I imagine, coming in for her.
Carlson in for Kesna. They're probably taking Kesna out because she is now in foul trouble with 3 in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's 5:16 left on the clock of the third. It's 34 Troy Trojans, 22 Potlatch Loggers, pardon me. Dishing that off to Chamberlain, looking inside to Webb. Blocked by number 22, Burnett. She's done a great job of deflecting shots tonight. No one getting control of that ball here.
Potlatch ball. Let's see if they can make a play out of this.
Number 20 with the ball right now. Looks like giving it to Winther. She might try that lefty. Should look inside. Oh, stolen there, but a foul called. Looks like the foul will be on number 22, Catherine Burnett. Her first.
Troy ball.
Yeah, it looks like we're still pressing here from the Loggers. Chamberlain dribbling up the sideline. Clothesline by number 20, Val's there. Val's first foul of the night. Looks like it's a 12-point lead here. Getting that ball into Chamberlain, kind of backing off on defense here. Looking other side, no good on that pass by Webb. It's Lodger ball.
Potlatch has really been bringing that energy and aggressiveness to this third quarter and just trying to get back up in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like we have the Loggers dribbling the ball up the court right now. Trying to get something going here. Not taking very good control of the ball right now. Winther got that foul going up lefty.
Foul on 11, Briar Wilson.
Yep, that's her second. Looks like we have Winther at the line for the Loggers right now.
Winther's really been bringing that energy and just trying to get those shots off today.
Yeah.
Makes her first.
Yeah, definitely. The Trojans keeping a 10, 12-point lead here for most of the game today. Really strong freshman, sophomore-based team.
Misses her second free throw. Stoner rebounds, and jump ball is called.
Stoner taking control of that ball there, really struggling, being double-teamed right there. Getting that ball in, looks like we're trying to get it into Chamberlain. Chamberlain doing a very good job of setting up offense today. Chamberlain still with the ball. Looking to hand it off, Stoner.
Potlatch putting on strong defense and just not trying to keep the Trojans from getting more shots off.
Yeah, definitely. Deflected. Stays here, stays in Trojan ball. Great defense today by the Loggers.
Troy's ball under the hoop.
Yeah, looks like we have screen here, maybe try to get it in. Out to Chamberlain for 3. Backside board by number 20, Val. She's taking it. Stole it. Looks like it's Loggers ball. Great hustle there by number 3, Chamberlain.
Troy putting on a press again.
Winther, keep taking that ball up. We have an 11-point lead here for the Trojans. Taking it lefty, no good. Getting her own rebound, trying to set something up again. Number 20, lights out. Great mid-ranger by number 20, Valves.
Winther's been doing great at getting those shots and rebounds and then passing it out to her teammates so they can get their shot.
Yeah, definitely. We have Tessa Stoner, she really went up strong there. Number 22, Burnett, though. You can watch the replay brought to you by the Diamond Shop here. Really strong defender, number 22, keeping lots of shots from coming into that key. Vital player for the Loggers today, keeping them from so many easy baskets. Number 20, Vows with the ball. Looks like she's gonna pull up mid-ranger. No good. Rebound by Burnett, it's good.
Burnett's been a very big threat for Potlatch today.
Yeah, definitely. We have a 7-point lead by the Trojans, really coming back. Let's see if they can get the gap going before the fourth.
Stoner with the rebound, struggling to get it back up.
Chamberlain with the mid-ranger, no good, but boarded by number 11, Wilson. Inside, back to Chamberlain, out to Wilson for 3, no good, back to Chamberlain. Struggling with the ball, looks like foul called on number 20. Eleanor Vows, that's her second foul.
Chamberlain at the line shooting too. Let's see if they can start making that gap bigger in their score.
Yeah, definitely. We have both sophomores out tonight. We have Clara Chamberlain shooting, sophomore, as well as Tessa Stoner, the only 2 sophomores on this team.
Ward in for Wilson for the Troy Trojans.
Second one just bounces off. Tessa Stoner tried to get that board. Burnett gets a hold of it. Looks like we're trying to set something up here with their dribbling the ball up the court. Dish off inside to Burnett. Burnett, great post move. No good, gets her own board, loses control of that ball, and Webb dribbling that ball up. She got numbers, looking to Wilson. Wilson, no good. Wilson getting a foul called after she tries to get into that ball there.
Been a very aggressive game between these 2 teams.
Yeah, definitely. We have a 7-point gap here. Let's see if the Lodgers want to close this gap before the 4th quarter. With her dribbling up, looks like she's getting a screen from her teammate here. Looking inside to the high post, back. Trying to get control of that ball, going up. Lefty is good by Burnett for 2.
Potlatch has had some great chemistry and great passes between them in this 3rd quarter. They really are trying to climb their way back up.
Couldn't agree more. It's a 5-point game on this Bengal broadcast. Troy Trojans, 34. Potlatch Loggers, 29, with 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. Wilson with the ball, looking inside to Chamberlain. Chamberlain going up, boarded by number 20, Vows. Vows taking it up. Number 23, Carlson, no good.
It's starting to really show that these Trojans are getting tired because they do only have 1 sub and they just aren't able to bring as much energy as they were.
Oh, definitely. Number 30, Wilson, going in.
She's in for Ward.
Yeah, we have number Carlson trying to pass that ball off to Withers. Looked like there was a little scuffle on the ground here. Getting a 3 up there, no good. Great board by Stoner here. Looks like she's trying to get numbers right now. Wilson with the ball, giving it to Chamberlain. Chamberlain drawing that foul by number 1, Winther. Her 3rd, with 1:02 left to go in the 3rd quarter. You can watch the replay up, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
We're now in bonus fouls for.
Yeah, I mean, some games come down to this. The bonus fouls, just free throws.
Chamberlain misses her first.
We have a sub coming in here for Winther. Looks like it's number 15. Timeout called for Troy's head coach. 30,
Full timeout.
30, pardon me. Well, it's Troy Trojans up 34-29 by the Potlatch Loggers. A 5-point lead. Let's see if they can keep it. We're going to take this timeout with them on this Bengal broadcast, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
And we're back. Chamberlain at the line for her second free throw.
Yeah, let's see. Chamberlain can make this free throw. She's really been a threat tonight by the three-point line and her lethal jumpers tonight. Really been a star player in Troy's offense. Making that second free throw, giving the Troy Trojans a 6-point lead. Deflected by Stoner there. Lodger still getting that ball. Mid-range jumper from number 20. It's good. Vals for 2.
Vals has been liking that mid-range jumper, and she's been making them. She's been a real good threat for the Potlatch.
Oh, and definitely. She's been great playing tonight. Chamberlain with the ball. Looks like she's trying to maybe get an inside look. Swatted by Vals. Vals taking it again. Gets called for that double dribble. Kind of hangs her head low on that one. Didn't maybe believe it was there. Yeah, we have 26 seconds left in the third quarter with a 4-point lead by the Troy Trojans. The Lodgers doing a very good job of just closing that gap and really getting good shots up. Stolen by number 15. Sawyer taking her coast to coast. Blocked by number 2, Webb. It's Logger ball.
Webb's been really bringing that energy for the Troy Trojans today. She's been really stepping up for her team tonight.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a shot off in the last 7 seconds. Mid-range, no good, but boarded. Boarded again. Gets the foul called. Looks like foul's on number 11. Pardon me, number 11, Briar Wilson. That's her 4th.
Carlson at the line, shooting 2.
I mean, she makes both these. It's a 2-point game. First one just off the front. Let's see if she makes the second one to make it a 3-point game. Having a great shot off here. Second one just bounced off just like the last one. Getting that ball though with the last 1 second left. Getting no shot up.
Potlatch has really been able to climb their way back into this game and getting the score closer this third quarter. Let's see what they bring out in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, definitely. If I were the Potlatch Loggers, I don't know what would you do?
I don't know, just bring out the energy and just take more shots and get those shots off.
Yeah, definitely. Just getting some more shots off and playing some great defense. All right, well, we'll be back for the fourth quarter on this Bengal broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop with this 4-point game. All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of the second game of the Girls White Pine League today. This is an elimination game, so we have the Troy Trojans up by 4 going into the fourth quarter, and the Potlatch Loggers down by 4. Let's see what the energy and the morale of this game brings in the fourth quarter.
This should be an exciting quarter.
Definitely. Stoner with the ball. Getting some aggressive defense right now, getting a double screen it looks like. Losing control of that ball. Dish out to Chamberlain. Mid-ranger no good. Boarded by Wilson. Losing control of that ball here. It's Logger ball.
Let's see if the Loggers can get some movement on their offense and get some shots off to get back into this game.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to come down to tonight who gets the better shots off and who just balls are hitting in this fourth quarter. Burnett going up, no good, but boarded. Defensive rebound, she's taking her. Webb. Looks like she has numbers right now. Mid-ranger pull up, and it's good. Number 2, Jenny Webb for 2. She's been a crucial player tonight, having a great offensive and defensive game with that steal.
She's doing a great job tonight scoring too.
Yeah, definitely.
Kesna with the ball, having a strong drive.
Yeah, looks like it's foul is called on offense, number 21, Kesna. That's her 4th of the game. We have a few players both sides with quite a few fouls, and it might come down to that at the end.
Kesna's been a strong player, and if she gets taken out on Potlatch, I don't know what they'll do if they're able to keep playing and get that back up.
Yeah. All right, look like it's Longer's ball. Got stolen. Kesna, no good on that layup. Back out, swatted. Looks like they're calling a foul on that. I'm pretty sure on Tessa Stoner, yeah. Her 3rd foul, that could come down to it too. Looks like we have number 31.
Gracie Zims shooting 2 at the line. Let's see if she makes these and can get Potlatch back into the game.
Yeah, it's a 6-point game right now. Looks like it's a 5-point game. She could really make this a 4-point game.
Fouls in for Kesna.
Yeah, free throws don't seem as important, but when it comes down to close games like this, they're everything.
Let's see if fouls can bring the same energy Kesna was bringing to this game.
Missing that second one, but going up, getting a bucket, number 22, Burnett.
Burnett really might be what Potlatch needs tonight and to get them back into this game, being such a strong player offensively and defensively.
Oh, definitely. We have a 3-point game. Chamberlain taking that 3. It's lights out from Chamberlain tonight. Beautiful arc on that shot there. Chamberlain being a threat.
Chamberlain not letting Potlatch get back into the game, wanting to stay up and win this game.
Borden, back out, Wilson taking it coast to coast here. Looking for that dish off to her Chamberlain, lefty. Chamberlain is on fire.
She's just doing great tonight, making all of her shots, being super aggressive and bringing that energy. She's really one of their strong players.
Yeah, crazy how a few points can change everything. It's an 8-point game now. Getting control of that ball. No one's really taking control right now with the ball. Dishing off, bad pass there. Looks like it's Trojan ball.
Looks like Potlatch is just getting nervous because Troy is getting back up. Let's see what happens if Potlatch can get back into it and bring the energy.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see. Bad pass. Winther with the ball. 5 minutes and 36 seconds left.
With the lob to Zimmons.
No good on that shot there. They're going to call it jump ball. It's going to be Lager ball. Getting that ball out. Mid-range jumper, no good. Boarded by Stoner here. Stoner taking it. Looking for that dish off to Webb. No good. Stoner with the board. Great board by Stoner for 2 right underneath that basket. And we have a Lager timeout here.
Troy's really just bringing that energy back after not having so much in that third quarter, but they knew they needed to bring it back this quarter.
Oh, definitely. We have a 10-point game and a full timeout called by the Potlatch Loggers. We'll be back after we take this timeout on this Bengal broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. All right, we have 1 second.
We are back for this five minutes left in the fourth quarter. Let's see if Potlatch can get back into the game or if Troy's going to keep the energy and keeping the shots coming.
Yeah, Potlatch isn't going to go down without a fight today. Looks like for Potlatch, we have 1, 2, 3 seniors, so this could be their last game ever. No way we're going down without a fight tonight. Getting that ball, Chamberlain and Burnett, 2 key players from playing two different positions, struggling on that jump ball there.
Troy's ball.
Playing some good defense here, trying to get that ball in. Looks like there's swatted and took it by Val. Val's gonna take it. She got numbers, got control. Stoner taking it. Speed is definitely an advantage that the Trojans have. Webb, no good, and Burnett with that board. Winther taking that ball.
Burnett and Stoner being similar in heights. Burnett's just been able to get over and get those rebounds. More rebounds than Stoner.
Yeah, Winther and Burnett. Burnett for 2. Both of them being seniors, though. Really fighting for this game tonight. Really making this an 8-point lead now. Double screen here, it looks like. Chamberlain maybe trying to get a shot off here. Foul called on number 20, Val.
Ball's on the ground for the Trojans.
Her third foul. Looks like she's going to get taken out. Pardon me, with her getting taken out for number 21.
Looks like.
Yeah, you can watch the replay brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Looks like Cessna's back in with 4 fouls. Let's see if she will foul out or keep it or not.
Yeah, looks like that one could have been wet either way for the foul there or just the loose ball. She really cut it in close there. Looks like it's still Trojan ball with an 8-point lead by Trojans. Really trying to get open here. Great defense being played. Wilson for 3.
Bounces right off the rim.
Yeah,
Burnett with the rebound, being a very strong rebounder for the Potlatch.
yeah. Really helping the team out. Looks like a little travel there by Kesnad.
That's not what they're needing in the last 4 minutes of this quarter.
Yeah, exactly. Really needing to come in clutch here with some points. 8-point lead still. No points scored in the last few minutes. Getting that ball in to Chamberlain. Chamberlain maybe trying to take it. Great defense there and boarded by Val. Kesta dribbling the ball up. Chamberlain trying to get in front of her. Trapping them. Wilson with the ball. She's outnumbered here, taking it out of control. She gets the foul called.
Foul called on 31, Zims.
Yeah, looks like we're at the line now. Wilson. That's her 3rd foul of the night, though, by Zims, pardon me.
Wilson on the line shooting 2.
Really making these next 2 points could make it a 10-point game, yeah.
Makes her first. Let's see if they can make this a 10-point game with the second free throw.
Yeah, 9-point lead right now. Timeout full called by Loggers coach. Yeah, it's a 9-point game here. We still have 1 more free throw to shoot, and then we have about 4 minutes left on the clock here. We'll take this timeout with them on this Bengal broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. All right, welcome back here. Just a few minutes left in this elimination game. 3:48 on the clock left in a 9-point game. We're still at the line. Wilson shooting her last free throw. Coming in clutch here would make it a 10-point game. Troy Trojans being up the entire game. Comes in clutch once again, Wilson, making both her free throws.
It's not impossible for Potlatch to get back up and win this game, but let's see if they bring the energy they need to get back up.
Yeah, Vowel, mid-ranger, no good. Getting her on board, going back up again. It's good, that mid-ranger.
Val is bringing this energy to the game, just trying to get back up and into the game.
Yeah, Val being a crucial scorer tonight, scoring lots of points for the Loggers. Really struggling here. Chamberlain throwing that ball. And I think Kesselman is just fouled out here. Looks like she's walking over to the bench. Kind of upset here.
Looks like she had fouled out.
Yeah, looks like we have Wither going in for her.
She was one of the girls bringing that energy to this game. So let's see if Potlatch can bounce back from this and keep bringing it.
Yeah, her being a freshman tonight. Really having an impact on the game. 21, Webb with the ball. No good on that shot. Wilson with the board, it's good. It's a 12-point game on this Bengal broadcast.
10-point game.
Pardon me.
But they're bringing the ball up, trying to bring that energy.
Yeah, trying to get inside. Looks like a foul's gonna be called on number 20, Vowels. Fourth foul of the night. We have a lot of girls in foul trouble. It looks like we're in bonus. You can watch the replay brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Chamberlain on the line shooting 2. Can we make this a 12-gap game?
Yeah, this is definitely these free throws, it's coming down to that. Look at that first one, it's an 11-point game.
Ward in for Wilson. She misses her second free throw. Burnett gets the rebound. Winther passes up to Vowels. Well,
Val's got numbers.
Is fouled on the shot. Fouled by Briar Wilson.
Looks like she's out.
She's also fouled out. Troy has no subs for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of tough playing the last 3 minutes. It may not seem like a lot, but some of these girls have been out here the entire quarter, much less most of the second half. Number 20, Vows coming in clutch, making this a 10-point game. Being a crucial scorer tonight.
Makes the second.
It's a 9-point game, folks.
Will Potlatch bring it back?
Stoner with the ball, taking very good control of that ball here.
The Trojans only having one sub really have to move the ball and make sure they're taking the good shots that they need.
Yeah, looks like Val's might try to fast break it here. Almost got that over and back, and he called it. Yeah, looks like here we have 2:33 left on the clock, and it's a 9-point game. Trojans up.
If Potlatch is wanting to get back in this game, they're going to take better care of the ball and be ready.
Definitely. Getting some good shots off.
Troy's just had better ball movement this half.
Tessa Stoner with the ball right now. Trying to set something up, trying to get some passes around. Going in, great move by Stoner. Boarded up by Webb for 2. Great board by Webb there.
Stoner and Webb have had great chemistry, just getting each other's rebounds and passing.
Oh yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Great duo. Foul called on 2. Webb. Val's back on the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, our second foul of tonight. Val coming in clutch behind this free throw line though.
Misses her first.
Yeah, let's see. Making this second one could make this a 10-point game.
Makes it. Now a 10-point game. Let's see what Potlatch will do with 2 minutes left.
Getting that ball up. Going between their feet there. Looks like Val has the ball and looking up. Oh, no good on that pass. Just needed some touch there. Try to get this ball in. Troy looks like they're running away from the ball here. Yeah, timeout called by Troy Trojans. Not really sure what that was going on there. We have a minute 58 left. A 10-point game, 51-41. We're going to take this timeout with them. Brought to you by the Diamond Shop on this Bengal broadcast.
And we're back with Troy's ball under the hoop. Struggling there to get it in for a minute, but then they got it.
Stolen by Wither. Getting it up to Vows. Vows, jumper. No good. Of course, Burnett with that board, and it's good. This is a...
Burnett bringing that energy and the shots.
Yeah, an 8-point game here. Anything can change in a minute and 30 seconds. I think they're just trying to burn out the clock here. Stoner just dribbling.
Stoner with the ball under the hoop. Chamberlain for 3, just missing it.
Stoner for 2. It's a 10-point game. Getting that ball in. Passing it up to Burnett. Burnett not having control of that ball. Wilson with the ball. Wilson, timeout called by Troy. A full. It's a 10-point game, really back and forth with 10-8, 10-7.
Troy's using their timeouts to make sure their players are getting a break because they have no subs. They haven't had subs this past 4 minutes.
Oh, definitely. Troy has 1 timeout left and Potlatch has 2. We're going to take this timeout with them on this Bengal broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. We're back for the second game of the Girls White Pine League today. Our first game was Logos Knights versus Clearwater Valley Rams, and we had Logos Knights winning that. Let's see who will win the second elimination game of the day.
Troy's up by 10.
Yeah, let's see. A minute left though. Anything can change. Just a few shots off. Really struggling to get control of the ball here. Looks like they might get control. Bounce pass off left deep for Chamberlain. She's on fire tonight.
She's been doing great tonight, making these shots and really helping Troy stay up tonight.
Yep, it's a 12-point game. Taking that ball though. Pardon me, Val's really playing hard tonight. Gets that foul call on number 4.
Tessa Stoner.
Yeah.
Val's being strong, having a strong drive to the hoop, getting those fouls called. Makes her first.
Yeah, the Loggers have spent a lot of time at the line in this last few minutes.
Mainly Val's being at the line.
Yeah. Val's making that second, coming in clutch. It's a 10-point game with 40 seconds left. Stoner taking that ball. Looks like she's about to get trapped here. Screen, Chamberlain, dish off to Wilson, inside, bounced off. Getting control of that ball by Webb. Just trying to swing it here. We have 16 on the shot clock and 20 on the clock. To Wilson.
Lob to Wilson, Withers gets it.
Withers with the ball. Looks like it's Logger ball today. 12.3 seconds left on the clock, 10 points. I don't know, they could do it, but that would come to a lot.
10 seconds left.
Lost the ball.
Loggers just really didn't do what they needed to get back into this game tonight.
No, you're right. Looks like we're putting some players in here.
15, Sawyer, and 25, Taylor in for the Potlatch.
Yeah.
Winters and Carlson. Let's see if they can do something.
Looks like the Loggers are very emotional tonight, being some of these seniors' last games. We have 2 seconds left. No good on that shot. And for our second game, looks like we have our Troy Trojans 55, Potlatch Loggers 45, a 10-point game. Great job played by both teams, and we'll be back for the third game versus your Kendrick Tigers versus their Prairie Pirates. Thank you for listening to this broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop on this Bagel Network.
Troy will now move on to the 6 p.m. game on Monday night versus Lotus Knights. Once again, that'll be 6 p.m. Monday night right here at Lewiston High School.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait.
#1 Prairie Pirates. They're coming into this game 18-2. Only 2 losses was on December 13th against Oakley, losing 37-26. And just recently, January 29th, losing 50-46 against Lapwai. Lapwai is the #2 seed, so that could be a potential championship game on Thursday. So definitely stick around here on the Bengal Network to catch all those games. Moving on to the Kendrick Tigers, they're 11-10, just above 500. Their most recent winning against Clearwater Valley, the first team that you saw today, they won 53-27. So both of these teams having winning records. The Prairie Pirates looking very exceptional this season. This is the first time watching them play this season, but it is set to be a good one. Just above 30 seconds until tip-off and starters to be announced.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Lewiston High School for the district, the 2A District 2 basketball tournament sponsored by London Celebrator. Tonight, the game features the #1 seed Pirates from Clearwater and the Tigers of Kendrick. This is the beginning of the rules of the High School Activities Association. Administrators, players, coaches, and officials hope you enjoy the game and ask each and take personal responsibility for your behavior. Please help us keep this contest at a high level of sportsmanship. And now, for the presentation of the regular season championship trophy.
And before the starting lineup, we have the regular season championship trophy.
Tournament director James Stoner, Travis Mayo would like to present this year's regular season championship trophy to Coach Corey Baker and Daphne Ganson and the Pirates from
So the regular season champions go to the Prairie Pirates. Hence their #1 seed, only losing 2 games this season, and those 2 losses were against good teams, and it was a close game. So definitely having an exceptional season. Great job to the Prairie Pirates.
Congratulations, girls. And now let's see the starting lineups for both teams and the ball.
Now for the starting lineups for both teams.
For the Pirates, the senior guard #2, Lexi.
Number 2, Lexi Shoemaker for the Pirates.
For the Tigers, the senior goalkeeper #1, Hayden Kimberly.
Number 1, Hayden Kimberling for Kendrick.
For the Pirates, the junior guard #4, it's Cindy.
Number 4, Sydney Shears.
For the Tigers, the junior guard #2, Mercedes.
Number 2, Mercedes Hemgardner for Tigers.
For the Pirates, the junior guard #5, it's Haley Hanson.
Number 5, Haley Hansen for the Pirates.
For the Tigers, the junior forward #4, Haley Anderson.
Number 4, Haley Anderson for the Kendrick Tigers. For the Pirates, number 33, Sage Elvin. Tigers, Ashna Costo. Lastly, for Prairie, 34, Kylie Shoemaker. And last off for the Kendrick Tigers, 20, Haley Hoffman.
So the last time these 2 teams meet, or the first time this season, was on December 5th. And the Pirates beat Kendrick 68 16. And then the most recent they played was on January 18th. And it was all Pirates, 74 to 34. So both times it has been a commanding Pirate lead. We'll see if there's a different outcome here in Lewiston, but tip-off is underway here.
It is hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, so let's see if Kendrick can get the win tonight.
It's the number 1 against the number 4. Kendrick does win the tip-off here. Ball's on the right corner here. Almost a mid-range shot, but skips it over to the other side. And that 3 is up and good for number 4, Hallie Anderson. So the Tigers coming out swinging, up 3-0 early in this ball game. Here's Shoemaker now, top of the key. Left wing 3 is good. Back-to-back 3-pointers for both teams. That 3 is good for number 2, Lexi Shoemaker, knots it up at 3. Pirates showing press here. Kendrick able to break it. Kimberling, ball gets intercepted by Rader. Taking the ball down the court is Shoemaker. Over to Shears, back inside to Shoemaker. Shoemaker with the mid-range jumper is good. Excuse me, that's number 33, Sage Elvin. Now Kendrick, mid-range long jumper is no good, but an offensive foul up and good for number 1, Hayden Kimberling. 5-5 your score here. Here come the Pirates. Top of the key here, Shoemaker. Left wing is Shears. Back inside. Elvin, left wing, and a travel there called by number 4, Sydney Shears.
This game's gonna be all about who brings the energy and who wants it more.
Yeah, so far both teams looking very solid on offense. And we saw that turnover right there, but both teams lights out so far. Here come the Tigers now, skips the ball over. This time to Kimberling, back to inside. Kimberling with a long 2 is no good, and a defensive rebound, a strong board by Elvin. Elvin dishes it over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker over to Shears. Shears back inside. Elvin with a nice 2, but that is gonna be no good. Anderson with the board, she's gonna take it down. Over to Heimgartner. Top the key 3 is no good. Defensive rebound and a foul. Looks like it's gonna be on number 4, Sydney Shears of the Pirates. Excuse me, number 34, Kylie Shoemaker. Her first personal and the first team foul so far. Here's Kimberling. And that ball gets intercepted by Shears. Shears gets it over to Shoemaker. Top of the key, left wing now. And that ball is just stolen by Hoffman. And that is gonna be the last touch by Shears. It'll be Kendrick basketball.
We have sub going in. Number 12 for the Pirates, Avery Greener for Sydney Shears.
Here comes Anderson. Pirates showing a 2-man press here. Ball gets advanced, looking inside, and that bucket is good for the Tigers. Number 20, Hallie Hoffman. Tigers with a 2-point lead. Corner looking inside to Elvin. Elvin, that shot is just short, and a defensive rebound by Hoffman. And now Anderson is taking the ball down, skips it over to Heimgartner, and a turnover for the Kendrick Tigers. Schumacher now. Down to Reiner, back in the corner, looking inside to Elvin, but that's poked free. Fast break opportunity, Kendrick doesn't have numbers. Ball gets stuck inside the paint, looking inside to Kimberling. Kimberling with the 2, that's no good. Battle for the rebound lands into the hands of Hansen, but a nice pass inside to number 1, Hayden Kimberling. Great vision for that 2.
Kendrick's really showing their energy, wanting to win this game already. beginning of this first quarter.
Yeah, momentum definitely to the Kendrick Tigers as they get a stop defensively. Great hands there by number 4, Hallie Anderson. And that is going to take the Pittsburgh Pirates to a timeout, a 30-second timeout here. 5-9 in favor of the Kendrick Tigers. This is the Bengal Network presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Five to 9, your score here. Tigers on top. This could be a chance to be a great game here tonight. Game number 3, the 1 against the 4, and the 1 seed gets the turnover here, coast to coast. That lane is no good, rebounded by Kendrick, and here come the Tigers. Lost her footing there was number 20, Hallie Hoffman. Feet just kind of came up right under her, and a turnover, a travel called by Hoffman. Shoemaker now taking the ball down the court for the Pirates. There's Reiner. Looking inside. That ball is tipped away. Number 13, Ashna Casto with the block. Great hands by Shoemaker there, able to poke that ball free and create a steal. New chance for the Pirates here offensively. Hansen skips it over to the left wing. That 3 is up and good. Nothing but nylon for Shoemaker, the junior guard. 1 point Tiger lead. That jumper is up and good for Hoffman, so Kendrick Tigers respond with some points of their own. Shoemaker gets it over to Reiner. Reiner guarded closely by Hemi Gartner. Inside, top of the key. Skips it over to the right wing. Back to the top of the key. A deep 3 by Shoemaker is long. Rebounded by number 34, Shoemaker, and that bucket is up and good. So these offensive rebounds really coming in clutch for the Pirates. Ball looking inside, double teamed in the paint, got her own rebound, but that shot is no good. A defensive rebound by Shoemaker. Here come the Pirates. Shoemaker back to Reiner. Reiner looking, but it is stolen by Hemi Gartner. Hemi Gartner with a right-handed lane is no good, but her teammate Hallie Anderson able to clean up the mess and score 2 for her own. 10-13 in favor of Kendrick. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Looking, finds Reiner. Reiner defended very closely. Hansen, right wing, looking inside to Shoemaker. Great look, great ball movement from the Pirates, and that forces number 13 of the Tigers, Ashna Casto, to foul. Off to the line is number 33, Sage Elvin. The power forward to shoot 2, misses her first.
Number 4, Sydney Shearson for Avery Reiner.
Second shot is up and no good. Going 0 for 2 for the line. Battle for the board, and it is going to end in the hands of the Pirates. And Elvin able to redeem herself and get some 2 points of her own, cutting the Kendrick lead to 1. Hemi Gartner over to the top of the key. She's going to drive in. Looking inside, and that ball is poked away. And looks like a foul on the Tigers, number 20, Hallie Hoffman. Her first personal and the second team foul. Schumacher bringing the ball down the court. Shears looking inside. Back to Shears, top of the key to Shoemaker. Right wing to Hansen. Great ball movement by the Pirates, just unable to finish that was Shears. Transitional points opportunity for the Tigers. They're gonna end up slowing it down, but Hoffman stepped out of bounds. Another turnover for this Kendrick offense. They were red hot at the start of the first quarter, but they've really cooled down towards the end. Here comes Shoemaker. Shears inside to Elvin. Elvin with the key jumper is no good, but an offensive rebound by Hansen. Up and good for two. Offensive board by the Pirates have been the story of this first quarter. Hemigartner skips it, a dangerous pass intercepted by Hansen, looking to advance it, maybe a little bit too strong of a pass to Shoemaker, but a lay-in is up and no good. Rebounded by Hemigartner, Hoffman, and Hoffman's gonna take it herself, looking inside to Kimberling, but a little miscommunication there. It'll be Prairie basketball. 26 seconds to go here, shot clock turned off. Prairie can have the last shot if they want. Here's Shoemaker looking to milk that shot clock for a last chance opportunity. Great defense by the Tigers. A corner three from Hansen is good. Downtown for Hansen, and the Pirates, just like that, are up 4 after being down almost the entire first quarter. At the end of the first, it's Prairie 17, Kendrick 13.
They really brought it back in this first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, it's been those offensive rebounds by Prairie that's been the name of this game, and they've been knocking down their shots. Tigers still very much in this game, just down 4. We'll see you at the start of the second quarter. This is the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And we apologize, number 24 for Kendrick Boyer was not on our roster, so that is who's on the court right now for the Tigers, but it'll start Prairie basketball. Ball tipped away from Hemigartner, and 2 is up and good for the Pirates, so they're picking up right where they left off at the end of the first quarter. Here's Anderson looking into the corner for Boyer. Boyer double teamed, and that's gonna be a turnover into the hands of Schumacher. Schumacher's gonna dish it over to, I believe, her sister, the other Schumacher. And Shears looking inside, top of the key, great vision from Elvin to Schumacher, just unable to connect that pass. But they'll have a second chance, last touch by the Tigers. Looking, getting the ball inside, and a nice, easy left-handed lay-in for number 34, Kylie Shoemaker. Doesn't get much easier than that. Ball skipped over to Kimberling. Kimberling underneath the basket. Here's Hemigartner. Hemigartner, the left wing. Left wing 3 from Hoffman is no good. Battle for the basketball. It's Boyer against Hansen, and it'll end up in a jump ball. Possession arrow going to the Tigers.
Number 10 for the Pirates coming in, Nadia Cash. Coming in for 33, Sage Elvin.
And excuse me, possession arrow, yes, going to the Tigers. Ball at the top of the key, there's Anderson. A little behind the back move, but it is stolen right away from Shears. Shears looking to take it herself, a right-handed lane, no good, but a foul. Fouls on number 2, Mercedes Hemigartner, the junior guard. Just her first personal, as well as the first team foul of this second quarter. That'll send number 4, Sydney Shears, the sophomore, to the line to shoot 2. First shot is up and good. Second shot up, no good. Battle for the basketball, loose ball everywhere. Ends up into the hands of Kendrick, or excuse me, the Pirates. And another offensive board for Prairie. That 3 from Hansen is no good. Rebounded by Anderson. Anderson looking to take it all away in a very hard foul on Hansen. Hopefully everyone's okay. They both got up, so it appears they are. Let's see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Just a hard foul from Hansen. That will send Anderson to the line to shoot 2. First shot is good. Cutting the Kendrick deficit to 8. Make that 7. And a full timeout called by the Kendrick Tigers. It is Prairie 22, Kendrick 15. This is the White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament Day 1 on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. We are back after that full timeout. It has been the Prairie Pirates so far in this ball game. Kendrick not too far behind. Prairie with the basketball now. That's Shoemaker. Shoemaker's looking, finds Cash, and looking inside, and that is good for 2 for Shoemaker. We do apologize, we have gotten the names mixed up. The roster isn't quite all that accurate, and we believe we have it all figured out right now. So bear with me with the names, but that is last touch by the Tigers. So another Kendrick turnover. That explains this 9-point deficit that the Tigers have created for themselves. Here's 2, Shoemaker. Looking inside. Top of the key. That's Hansen. Shears. Looking to the left, that's Shoemaker. Top of the key. Shoemaker's gonna drive back out. Cash, looking inside. Oh, great look, just unable to corral it. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Last touched by the Tigers. So Prairie will have 3 seconds left to get a shot up here. Got to get a shot up, but unable to, so Tigers get possession here. There's Hemigartner, skips it over to the right side and lost it, and that'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Pirates.
Pirates have really brought the energy in the second quarter, have gotten back up from being down in the first quarter.
Definitely agree with that one. And some good defense by Hoffman for the Tigers.
13 in Ashton Casno for 24 Boyer on the Kendrick Tigers. And 33 Sage Eldon in for number 4, Sydney Shears.
Hansen taking the ball out of bounds. Baseline drive, a wide open left-handed lane is up and good for Lexi Shoemaker. Anderson now driving right. Looking, skips it over to Hemigartner. left wing for Hoffman is no good. Rebounded by the Pirates. Pirates are back in control, up 11. 4:45 to go here in the first half. And a right-handed lane just taking it herself was Shoemaker. No one stopped her, just unable to finish that lay-in. Here come the Tigers now. Left wing, driving baseline. That lane up, no good, but a nice offensive rebound by Kimberling. That shot blocked. And here come the Pirates. Schumacher now. Ball poked free. And it'll be last touch by the Tigers. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. And a long pass from Hansen. Ball poked free by Hemigartner. Still Pirate basketball. 26-15 in favor of Prairie. Taking the ball out of bounds is Hansen. Needs to get the ball out now, and that is a 5-second violation. So Kendrick getting some stops on defense. All they need to do is turn them into some points on offense, and they're right back into this ball game. Just down 11.
Number 4, Sydney Shears in the game for the Pirates.
Here's Cowley. Looking inside, skips it over to Kimberling. Free throw range jumper is no good from Hoffman. Rebounded by the Pirates. And Schumacher leading the way for Prairie. Guarded closely by Hoffman. Dishes it over into the left wing. A nice pass inside. And that led to an easy bucket for Lexi Schumacher. Great vision. And this team chemistry proves why the Pirates are the #1 seed, only losing 2 games this season. They are creating some separation here in the second quarter. A nice jump shot, good patience, missed shot, but an offensive board. Good for number 4, Sydney Shears.
They've had some great rebounds this game and are flying towards the hoop.
Yeah, the first game with Clearwater Valley, the Logos Knights had so many offensive boards, and that led to so many more opportunities and obviously more chances to score, so they will score more. That was the difference in that ball game.
Games are really won by rebounding, and who wants it more?
And I tell you what, Schumacher wants it bad, scoring many, many points for the Prairie Pirates. 30-second timeout called by the Kendrick Tigers. It's 32 Prairie, 15 Kendrick. This is the 2025 White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament on the Bagel Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. We are back here after that 30-second Kendrick timeout. Prairie is showing some press right away here. Tigers able to break it with ease. Skip pass over, and the mid-range jumper is good by number 4, Hallie Anderson. So Tigers showing some light offensively. They really need to get back in the groove offensively if they want to get a chance to win this ball game. And a jump ball called. Possession arrow goes to the Tigers. 32-17 your score here this evening. Game 3 of 4 of today's games. Next set of games will be on Tuesday. Monday, I think. And that foul counted and one for Hallie Anderson. So Anderson has some key buckets here, getting the Tigers back into this game. Fouls on number 4, Sydney Shears. Anderson able to complete the 3-point play. 12-point Prairie lead. Tigers right back into this. Shears over to Elvin. Left wing jumper is short and left. Rebounded by Anderson. Anderson skips it over to Hemigartner. Hemigartner is just gonna take it herself. No one's stopping her. Thought about the left wing was Cowley. Hemigartner skips it over to Kimberling. Kimberling gets it over to the free throw range and a defensive rebound by Shears. Pirates back in control. Take the ball down the court with Schumacher over to Elvin on the right wing. Skips it all the way over to Cash, top of the key. And a three-pointer by Schumacher way off. And a defensive rebound by Kimberling of the Tigers. And a foul is gonna be on Prairie. That one is gonna be on number 10, Nadia Cash.
Number 5, Hansen in for the Pirates, and Broyles, number 24 for the Tigers.
Hemigartner gets it over to Cowley. Double teamed is Cowley, and ball just stripped right from her with Schumacher. Schumacher an easy right-handed lay-in and good for 2. Schumacher continues her performance at the end of this second quarter, under a minute to go here. Prairie up 14. Double teamed once again. And Cowley needs some help. Last touched by the Pirates. It'll stay Kendrick basketball.
Number 22 in for the Tigers.
In to the right wing now. Free throw range. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Almost got a jump ball with Shears, and a 3 is up and good for number 4, Hallie Anderson. Quite the three-point shooter is she. She's gonna need a lot more of those if the Tigers want to get back into this ball game. Here's Shears. And she is fouled by number 2, Mercedes Hemigartner.
Her second foul of the night.
Yeah, no players really in foul trouble quite yet. The foul's well distributed between players. And a nice blocked shot by Hallie Anderson.
Anderson being a big threat on both sides of the court tonight, making her shots and having great defense.
Yeah, definitely one of the main reasons why the Tigers are in this game, and a chance for an and one for number 34, Kylie Schumacher. Pirates definitely have size over the Tigers, getting more offensive rebounds, and it's really been the name of the game, who's gotten the more offensive rebounds. As you see right here, 2 offensive rebounds for Sage Elvin, and that sends her to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on number 13, Ashna Casto, her 3rd personal. Have to wonder if Casto will sit for the rest of this half. And there's 2 shots, not just 1. Missed her first. 36-23, the number 1 against the number 4. Elvin goes 0 for 2, but yet another offensive rebound for the Pirates, coming up empty though. Advanced ball in a deep 2, just tried to get it off at the last second. And so we're heading into the halftime. The Pirates 36 and the Tigers 23. If you're the coach of the Tigers, what are you telling your girls?
Just to start crashing the boards and getting those rebounds, because that's really what they're lacking in right now, is getting those offensive and defensive rebounds to get their ball back in their possession.
Yeah, if the Tigers can really start to box their defender out and get those boards, maybe some second chance opportunities, it'd look a lot different. We'll see what their game plan is at the start of the second half. About 9:40 to go until we'll get there. It is the Pirates 36, Tigers 23. This is White Pine Basketball, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. and welcome back to the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop, an entirely student-led program. Actually, our advisor, he stepped out for a while, and so completely student-ran, independent, and we are ready to go here for some second half action. It is the Prairie Pirates 36 to the Kendrick Tigers 23, a 13-point Prairie lead. Very close game compared to the last two games. As I mentioned before, the Prairie Pirates beat Kendrick 68-16, and then again 74-34. So the Tigers really haven't put up a fight against the Pirates this season, and so it looks to be a different story so far. Tigers doing well, staying into this game.
Yeah, it's really down who's going to bring this energy in the second half and who really wants it.
Yeah, let's see who can get more offensive boards. That's really been the difference maker so far. Prairie's going to start with the ball. Elvin, mid-range jumper is no good. An offensive rebound. So one offensive rebound already for the Pirates, coming up empty-handed. Here come the Tigers, their first possession of the second half. Ends in no points. Here comes Render now. Left wing, now to the right. Inside, almost stolen from Hemigartner, but Schumacher able to dish it inside to Elvin. Elvin can't quite finish her lane, but another offensive board, and that is going to be a turnover for the Prairie Pirates. So no points so far here in the third quarter. Elvin's going to take a seat.
Number 14, Nuxalt, in for Elvins.
Here's Hemigartner, guarded heavily by two Pirates. There's Hoffman, top of the key is Kimberling, and that shot is gonna be no good. Almost an offensive rebound for the Tigers. Last touched by Anderson, and it will be Pirate basketball.
You can already see the difference how each team does rebound, and the Pirates just show they get more offensive rebounds and want that ball more.
Yeah, it's just the Tigers aren't quite aggressive with two hands on the basketball. It just seems to loose free for them, and that bucket is up and good for number 14, Ellie Nuxall. Here come the Tigers and Kimberling. That ball is stolen by Shoemaker. Shoemaker, a one-on-one opportunity. Right-handed hook is no good, blocked, but back into the hands of the Pirates. Schumacher inside and good for two. That one's Kylie Schumacher with the bucket. Here's Hemigartner. And no foul. Seems like she tripped up, and Hemigartner with a turnover for the Tigers.
Number 24, Broyles, in for the Tigers.
Here's Schumacher. Back into the right corner, into the left, inside to Schumacher. Schumacher with the post move. That's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Tigers, and here comes Anderson and the Tigers. That lane is up and good by Hoffman. So Tigers looking very strong so far here in the third quarter. Hansen now over to Schumacher. Hansen inside for two is no good. Pirates looking a little cold so far on offense here in this third quarter. Schumacher shot is no good. An offensive rebound by Schumacher. That's also no good. Another offensive rebound. No good, but a foul.
She's really getting in there and just trying to get those points in rebounding. And she got what she needed. She got fouled, and now she's on the line for two.
You know, she could just be padding her stats with all these rebounds that she's getting. My goodness. So Anderson committing that foul for Kendrick. Schumacher on the line to shoot two. She knocks down her first. 41-25, Prairie. Her second shot is up and good. So Prairie going 2 for 2 for the line, and a full timeout called by the Pirates. It is Prairie 42, Kendrick 25. This is the White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. After that timeout called by head coach of the Pirates, Lori Mader, it will be Kendrick basketball. Ball looking inside, but that'll be a foul on number 34, Kylie Schumacher. Her second personal. Hemi Gardner taking the ball out of bounds for the Tigers. Dishes it out to Anderson. Anderson looking inside, that's blocked. Almost a pass right to Kimberling, and that is good for 2 for the Tigers. Redder looking inside to Hansen. Ball poked free. Anderson leading the way for the Tigers. No numbers. Anderson is going to dish it off. A great look inside, but it is last touched by Hemi Gardner. Hemi Gardner said, "That was not me who last touched it." Tiger fans not liking that call, but it will be Pirate basketball. Schumacher dishes it over. Here's Schumacher, now to Schumacher. Inside, Shears.
Nuxel working hard on that post, trying to get open and get the ball.
Yeah, she's been battling all night long. Hard working post there. Hemi Gardner over to Anderson, back in the wing. Double teamed, and a jump ball will be called between Hoffman and Shears. It will stay Kendrick basketball. Top of the key now, Anderson. Drives left, spins right, a right-handed hook shot up. Almost an and one opportunity, but came up short. So Anderson will be sent to the line to shoot 2, and fouls on number 14 of the Pirates, Ellie Nuxall. The senior post. Her shot is up and good by Anderson. Second shot up and good. Anderson going 2 for 2 for the line. 13-point Pirate lead. Just over 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. A deep 3 from Schumacher. Just strong. A battle for the board. Ends up into the hands of Kimberling. Hemi Gardner now. Creates some separation from her defender. Dishes it over to Hoffman, looking inside. Left wing up, no good. And an easy board for Nuxall here. Here's Schumacher inside. Into Nuxall, and that is good for 2. Ellie Nuxall extending this Pirate lead. Big time post player for the Pirates. Hemi Gardner double teamed once she went inside the paint, and now easy steal from Schumacher, but is stolen right back from Anderson. Tigers did have numbers, but a foul on the ground by number 4, Sydney Shears.
Number 13, Casto in for Kendrick.
So
And 12, Anderson in for the Pirates.
So a smart foul from Shears there, preventing that easy lay-in from Kendrick. we'll see what the Tigers can come up with. And Anderson running away from defenders there. Hoffman, that three is no good. Might have been a long two. And Hansen now taking the ball down the court. Seems like everyone from the Pirates can take the ball down. Really doesn't matter. And that post from Nuxall is no good, but an offensive rebound. Nuxall goes right back up with it. This time she gets fouled. So Nuxall will go to the line to shoot two. That foul is on number 4, Hallie Anderson. Her second personal and the second team foul for Kendrick. Nuxall's first shot rattles out.
Both teams are bringing the energy this quarter. You wouldn't think that Kendrick is down, but they're just playing hard and keeping with the Pirates.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It really feels like it's a 1 or 2 possession game, but the Pirates definitely in control, but Tigers have a chance to come back. So much time to play here in Lewiston. Ball's at the right corner right now. Skips it all the way over, but that is intercepted. That is Nuxall going all the way. A spin move, double teamed and fouled. So Nuxall will go right back to the line to shoot two. That foul is on number 13 of the Tigers, Ashna Casto. And that's her 4th personal. One more and she's done for the night. And it looks like there is a sub for Casto. Yes.
Number 1, Kimberly, in for Casto. And number 3, Redder for the Pirates.
Nuxall's second shot is up. And almost rattled in, but an offensive board off of a free throw. 2 offensive boards. There's Hansen outside on the wing. A 3 is up and rattles home for number 4, Sydney Shears.
Pirates are all about that offensive rebounding, and that's how they're getting their shots and getting up in the score.
Yeah, all these second chance opportunities really allowed them to create some separation as they get a turnover here. Hansen now dishes it over. There's Schumacher. A 3 is up and good. Back-to-back threes for the Pirates, this time from number 3, Aubrey Redder. A 20-point Pirate lead. Minute and a half to go here in the 3rd quarter. Anderson skips it over to Boyer. Mid-range jumper, no good, that's short, but an offensive rebound for the Tigers. Usually we see that from the Pirates. And I believe they called a kick ball. So it'll stay Kendrick basketball, and that'll reset the shot clock.
We have 14, Clemenhagen in for the Tigers.
Kimberly gets it over to Hoffman. Hoffman at the top of the key, over to Clemenhagen. Over to Boyer, top of the key. She's gonna drive right. Looking inside to the right wing. Anderson. Hansen stumbles. Anderson with a free throw jumper. Good as she falls down.
Anderson really being a threat for the Tigers right now and bringing that energy for them.
Yeah, Anderson able to use her length to create her own shots. Very powerful for the Tigers. Another 3 is up and not quite in, but Nuxall able to get the offensive board, clean up the mess from her teammates, and go up and for 2. A 20-point Pirate lead, 41.5 seconds to go. The Pirates 51, Tigers 31. This is the White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And the crowd really starting to fill up. Next game is Lapwai versus Kamiah. Big time game, a great way to end the day. Make sure you stick around here on the Bengal Network. And if you haven't yet, Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We really appreciate all of your support as Boyer goes inside for 2. That's no good. Boyer gets her own board, and she gets her second chance opportunity and capitalizes on the bucket. Look at Boyer now. She got a turnover of her own. A steal from Boyer and a foul on the Pirates. Number 14, Ellie Nuxall, with her second personal foul of the night and the 4th team foul.
Boyer's really showing she's wanting it right now and wanting to get back into the game.
Yeah, just like that, an offensive board, a point, and a steal in the course of 5 seconds of game time. Hoffman now. Double teamed in the corner. Battle for the basketball. Can't quite see what's going on. It's going to end in a jump ball. And I've seen a lot of jump balls these past 3 games. Every team just diving on the floor once a loose ball is there. And at the end of the 3rd quarter, it is the Pirates at 51 and the Tigers at 33. You are watching the White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And so after 3, it is the Pirates up big against the Tigers. We'll see what the 4th quarter has in store for us, as it will begin with the Tigers on offense. Anderson with the ball now. She's gonna drive right, looking, finds Kimberly. Pass whipped inside, and Schumacher able to get the steal for the Pirates. Here's Hansen. Right wing, down the corner. Looking to Hansen, and that ball gets free. Hoffman now leading the charge, and she's picks up her dribble, and she's trapped, hits the scores table. Right-handed lane is no good. Hoffman decides to slow it down, a wise decision when they're up this big. Really want to take advantage of this shot clock. Pretty good ball movement by the Pirates. Schumacher's 3, no good from the post. And a nice offensive rebound, and that 3 is no good. Kendrick finally able to get a defensive rebound. That has been their struggle all game long. Anderson now. Hoffman. Good look inside to Boyer, just great hands from the Pirates. Expected that pass a mile away. Here's Warner. Now Hansen. Right wing is Schumacher. Hansen looking inside to Nuxall. Thought about the 3, decided not to. Back inside to Nuxall. They're gonna wave it off, and 3 in the key. I think that's on Nuxall and not Schumacher, but I could be wrong there. Nuxall's gonna take a seat.
We have number 2, Mercedes Heimgartner in for the Tigers, and number 2, Schumacher in for the Pirates.
So under 6.5 to go here in this ball game. It has been all Pirates so far, as almost another steal, but Clemenhagen is going to retain possession for the Tigers. Here's Hemmingartner, driving right, finding nothing, hands it over. Hemmingartner with a long 2. That shot is short. An offensive rebound by Kimberling. She goes up, that's no good. Rebounded by the Pirates. Schumacher has a golden opportunity to milk this shot clock, dribble it out, get some ball movement going, but instead a steal from Anderson, an easy right-handed layup due up, count it, and the foul. So Anderson able to go to line for a classic three-point play, as that foul is on number 4 of the Pirates, Sydney Shears. Her third personal.
Anderson in for the Pirates.
Anderson able to convert her three-point play. 51-36 in favor of the Pirates. Here's Hansen. Tigers showing press. Haven't really all game. They're trying something new, trying to get some quick turnovers, turn it into some points. But the Pirates able to break that press with ease, and Kamiah Anderson able to respond from the three-point play from Anderson. Top of the key here. Lost her dribble a little bit. Looking inside, a beautiful pass inside to Boyer. That connection from Kimberling to Boyer. Nice and strong, and a quick turnover for Kendrick. That mid-range shot is no good. Would have been a big time couple points in a couple seconds for Kendrick. Just unable to capitalize there. Hansen with a left-handed jumper there, but an offensive rebound for the Pirates.
Number 22, Johnston in.
So last touched by the Pirates. Inside to Schumacher. Schumacher going up and in for 2. And that foul is on, it's an offensive foul on number 34, Kylie Schumacher, her third personal. Top of the key. Here's Hemi Gardner. Anderson. Right wing. And that is taken away by Hansen. Hansen able to get a quick steal for the Pirates, but that is stolen right away from Hemi Gardner. Hemi Gardner with a nice, strong right-handed lay-in. And the coach of the Tigers saying to put the pressure on. Schumacher now. Shears. Crowd wanting to travel there, no call. Hansen looking. And lots of contact, no foul there. Saying last touch by the Tigers.
Looks like a lot of energy and aggressions coming out in these last few minutes, with both teams just trying to figure out what they're needing to do better.
Yeah, the crowd even really starting to get into this as seats are starting to fill here in Lewiston. Boyer with the post move, that's no good, but she got fouled. And that foul is on number 2 of the Pirates, Lexi Schumacher, the senior guard. Only her first personal. Such a key player for this Pirates team. Would only have to imagine their success this season. A great part is because of Lexi Schumacher. Boyer's first shot is no good. Going 0 for 2 for the line is Boyer. Here comes Schumacher. Under 3.5 to go here in this ball game. Mid-range jumper is strong, and no one wanted to get that rebound for the Pirates. Luckily, it fell into their hands, but Shears traveled there. So, costly turnover for the Pirates, just completely avoidable, but a 30-second timeout called by the Pirates. 53-40 here to go in the rest of this ball game. Pirates on top. And we are back here, maybe for the remainder of the ball game here on the Bengal Network. 3:16 to go. Pirates up 13. It'd be short of a miracle if the Tigers can get back into this game. Would, safe to say, be an upset for sure. Pirates having such a strong season. What a heartbreaking way this would be if the Tigers won for the Pirates. Hemigartner, floater, and that's no good. She hit the deck hard, but seems to be okay. That foul is on number 12, Maya Anderson of the Pirates. That'll send number 2, Mercedes Hemigartner, the junior guard, to the line to shoot 2. She connects on her first, cutting the lead to just 12.
We have number 20 Hoffman in for the Tigers and 33 Elvin in for the Pirates.
So a 4-possession game here. Be 4 threes for the Tigers to get back into this ball game.
If they get the ball to Anderson, she's a great three-point shooter, and she could do it.
She could. If she gets red hot, I mean, they could come back so fast. That foul is on number 20 of the Tigers, Hallie Hoffman. Her second personal, and just the first team foul for the Tigers. Inside to Schumacher, that's no good. Anderson showing some aggressive, she's showing that she wants it. And kind of a heads-up play by Anderson, hitting the ball with the foot of Elvin.
Anderson's wanting it, and she's ready to get it.
So we'll see if they give it to Anderson so she can shoot the 3. Really the main three-point shooter for the Tigers. And a turnover there, but then Schumacher hit the deck with the ball, so that's a travel, and it'll get right back to the hands of the Tigers.
If I was the Kendricks coach, I'd really hope the Prairie Pirates would foul, because then they'd be in bonus shooting, and that would give them some chance at some points.
Yeah, that's a great point. Attracting fouls could be huge, and that could have been a foul right there from Anderson, but no call there. Hemigartner with the ball, looking inside to Anderson. Lots of hands there, still no foul. Hoffman now looking inside to Hemigartner. Seem to be taking their time. They need to get going. And the crowd is just begging them to shoot. 3 seconds left. Hemigartner from 3, almost went in, but an offensive board went up. No foul once again. And Prairie Pirates get the defensive board. They seem to be with a full head of steam. Schumacher hits the ground hard. That foul is on number 3 of the Tigers, Callie Warner. And it almost seems like Prairie is down the way, how fast they're moving on offense, and the Tigers moving really slow on offense. It seems like it should be opposite, but that foul is on number 4 of the Tigers, Hallie Anderson, her 3rd personal. That'll send Kylie Schumacher to the line to shoot 2.
Free throws are really what wins a game, and right now, no team's really making them, but both of them have been sent to the line quite a bit this game.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Both teams not very accurate, and that could be just offsetting because that really hasn't made an impact so far. It's been those offensive boards. That's been the name of the game. Tigers need to start shooting, and they do. That bank shot is no good. A nice strong rebound by Kimberling, but falls into the hands of the Pirates. Looking up is Schumacher. She's just going to take it herself. Left-handed lane is no good, but an offensive foul, a rebound, and Elvin with the board, and she ends up in a jump ball. 1:14 to go. Schumacher with a nice easy 2 above her defender, Boyer.
Schumacher really has that height advantage over this team, and is just long and can get those balls.
Yeah, she did a great job of keeping the ball above her head where Boyer can't reach. Here's Hansen looking inside to Elvin. Elvin triple teamed underneath the basket. And last touch by Elvin, it will be Kendrick basketball. But with just 50 seconds remaining, it'll appear that the Pirates will walk away with a win here tonight.
Tigers never stopped fighting though, and they really fought for what they did. They worked hard to move the ball.
Yeah, they've really played exceptional here in the second half. They've looked like a completely different team than what we saw them in the first. And like you said, if we didn't look at the scoreboard, it seems like it's a 1 to 2 possession game, not Prairie being up 14. Elvin in the corner, looking inside, and Schumacher fell down. That'll be a travel. Shot clock turned off. 26.5 seconds to go here in this ball game. Game 3 of 4 about to be in the books here tonight. Tigers showed great effort tonight, but are just gonna fall short to this very powerful Pirate team. 3 up, no good. And now the Pirates can dribble this one out and walk away with a win here. Your final score is the Prairie Pirates 55, Kendrick Tigers 41. Any final thoughts before we wrap this game up?
It's really hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, but the Pirates really showed that they can come out and do it and bring the energy and aggression.
Yeah, so the first winners of the winner side of the bracket will go to the Prairie Pirates. So if we take a look at that bracket here, Prairie's gonna move to the right, and Kendrick is going to play Logos Monday at 6 p.m. And next, we have the Kamiah Cubs against the Lapwai Wildcats, the last game of tonight's quadruple header, coming in about 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We have some more 2025 White Pine League girls basketball coming your way. Stay with us. This is the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Good evening and welcome to game 4 of 4 of tonight's quadruple header. The day started off at 1 p.m. The Logos Knights faced off the Clearwater Valley Rams. Logos soundly defeated the Rams 62-35, advancing onto the game on Monday at 6 p.m. here at LHS. All of these games are at the LHS and streamed by the LHS Bengals on YouTube, the channel you're on right now. So if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss anything that's going on. So watch your favorite team. So moving on, at the game at 2:30, Troy faced Potlatch. Troy ended up winning by 10, advancing, and so they'll play Kendrick at 7:30 on Monday. And the last game that we just streamed was Prairie versus Kendrick, and Prairie was on top the entire game, but showed a lot more competitive nature because the last two times Prairie and Kendrick have played, Prairie's won by about 50 plus, and so Kendrick had a great outing there, but they will fall to the loser side of the bracket, like I said before, playing Troy. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we have the last game of the night, Kamiah versus Lapwai. Kamiah ranked 3, Lapwai ranked 2, so the closest matchup we've had yet so far. It should be a good one. As for the Kamiah Cubs, they're heading into this game 17-4. They played Lapwai on December 12th, losing 45-27. And the last time they played was on January 21st, and they actually won 43-42. So their last matchup was a single-point victory against the Wildcats. Moving on to the Lapwai Wildcats, they're 18-3. Their only losses coming from Grangeville losing 51-47, Prairie losing 53-49, and finally Kamiah, like I said before, losing by 1. So like I said, it's set to be a great one here. We got some starters for both of the teams.
All right, we're starting off with Lapwai here for their starters. Looks like we have number 3, Mosin George here. She's a senior for Lapwai. And then for Kamiah, we have number 1, Emma Krog, a junior. For Lapwai, we have number 4, Skylin Picard, junior. Then for our Kamiah Wildcats, it looks like we have number 5, Emily Puckett. She's a junior as well. And then for Lapwai Wildcats, we have number 14, Adriana Dumbo. She's a senior here. For our Wildcats, our next starter is number 11, Lily Campbell, freshman. Our sophomore, Lois Oatman. And then for our Wildcats here, we have senior number 12, Kelsey Hunt. And then our last starter for Lapwai is number 33, Madden Bisbee, who's a junior. And then for our Kamiah Wildcats, we have Addison Skinner, number 15, a senior. All right, let's get to tip off here.
Yeah, this place is packed. It's nice and loud. Definitely feel the energy in this game tonight. Both teams going 1-for-1 for their series, and it is electric. Tip-off is underway.
It looks like we have number 5, Emily Puckett, jumping, as well as number 3, Emerson George, jumping. We have senior for Lapwai jumping and junior for Kamiah.
The 2 seed versus the 3 seed doesn't get much better than this. Thanks for tuning in. You are set for a good one here in Lewiston, Idaho. Tip-off goes to the Cubs. Skinner starts with it. Ball is passed inside to number 5, Puckett. Puckett comes up short. Off is number 33, Bisbee. Bisbee dishes it over to the corner. Looking inside, but skips it to the top of the key. She's gonna drive right is George. George loses it and falls into the hands of Crow. Crow's gonna dish it over to Puckett. Puckett looking to advance it. Left-handed lane, number 5 is no good. Offensive rebound. That shot's blocked. Rebounded by George. Here come the Wildcats.
Yeah, that was a great pump fake there by number 33, Madden Bisbee. Got that board. Looks like Emma Krog's with the ball right now.
That shot was no good. Here come the Cubs here. Number 15, Skinner, looking to the right. Good ball movement by the Cubs so far. Looking inside. Good interior defense by the Wildcats, not allowing anything to happen in a defensive rebound. A good box out from number 4, Pickard.
Yeah, Picard's a very strong three-point shooter I've seen in games before. Let's see if she brings it out tonight.
Pump fake right, drives right, and a turnover there, but ends into a jump ball. So it'll be Wildcat basketball underneath the hoop.
Yeah, so far we've had a pretty aggressive few plays so far. No points scored yet.
Picard taking the ball out of bounds. A 3 is up and good. A 3 down for number 33, Madden Bisbee.
Looks like the Wildcats are up in a press here.
And Bisbee able to get a steal here. She's gonna take a long-range jumper. That shot's no good. Don't know if that was the best shot she could have chosen, but anyways, it will be Kamiah basketball, and she walked with it.
Yeah, they just needed to settle that ball down there, not get too happy.
So a turnover for the Cubs, just a 3-0 ball game so far. Like I said before, the last time these two teams met up, it was a 1-point Kamiah victory. We'll see if Lapwai can get some vengeance here tonight. Skip pass, here's Bisbee with a 2 is no good. She battled for her own board, but ended up short, and it will be Kamiah basketball here. 6 minutes to go in this first quarter. High intensity game so far.
Both teams doesn't look like they have much height so far in this game.
Hunt looking, ended up losing the ball, and it will end in a foul on number 14 of the Cubs, Audrey Puckett.
Looks like the Wildcats are up in a press here as well, not letting that ball in. Picard dribbling that ball up the cart.
Yeah, looking to advance the ball. And to the left wing is George. George looking to the right. A long 2 is up. No good. Rebounded by Crow.
Yeah, Krog's a very good offensive defensive player.
And that ball is lost. Last touch by number 12, Kelsey Hunt of the Cubs. It will be Lapwai basketball. Kamiah showing press here. And
yeah, not taking very good control of the ball here.
yeah, George wasn't looking at the ball, but stays in the possession of the Wildcats. And that 3 is no good from Bisbee, but another offensive board for the Wildcats. Another 3 is due up and no good. And a battle for the basketball, last touched by number 4 of the Wildcats, Skylin Picard, excuse me.
Yeah,
Here's
looks like
Hunt.
we're taking a fast break here.
Left-handed laying up, no good. And that is last touch by a Wildcat. Looks to be Demebo.
Looks like we're trying to get it in here. Up press, looks like it's in a man press, it looks
So here
like.
come the Wildcats now. And she stepped out of bounds. So a costly turnover early in this ball game by Andriana.
Looks like we have a sub, number 5, Emily Puckett going in for Addison Skinner.
So the Cubs taking the ball out of bounds, looking to have something on offense. They are scoreless so far. Lapwai showing some fantastic defense so far here in this ball game. Hunt hands it over to Campbell, looking to the left side, inside the paint. Top of the key now, hands the ball over to Crow.
Yeah.
Looking mid-range jumper is up and good. Knocks it down. A Crow with the first points of the game for the Cubs. Looking to advance the ball now. Right-handed laying up. And no good, but a foul. Foul will be on the Cubs. Number 5, Emily Puckett. Her first, team second.
Yeah, for the Wildcats here, most of the games I've seen, Emma Krogh has been a crucial scorer on their team, and if she can bring it tonight, I think the Wildcats should have no problem.
So we'll see who brings their A game tonight. Still very early in this game to tell, as George connects with her first. And goes 2 for 2 from the line.
Setting up in a man press here, really not letting that ball get in. Krogh dribbling down the court.
And a poked ball free, but that is going to be last touch by Krogh. She's trying to plead her case, but definitely last touch by her. Another turnover for this Lapwai defense, showing great intensity. Now here is Picard weaving through defenders, hands it over to the right side as Picard gets her own rebound and resets the play for the Wildcats. Looking inside, a long range 2 is no good, and a defensive rebound by Puckett.
Yeah, that was a great backside board by Puckett there, giving it out to her point guard.
Here come the Cubs now. There's Hunt.
Really
Hunt
trying
looking, drives, looking to hand it off, but nothing quite going for the Cubs so far. Looking over to Campbell. Campbell surveying. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. She lost the ball. And into the hands of the Wildcats. Give credit to Demedo for getting that turnover. A 3 due up. And that's good for number 14, Adriana Demedo.
Yeah, the Wildcats have been great on offense and defense so far in the first half.
So that forced the head coach of the Kamiah Cubs to call timeout, just a 30-second timeout. Score is 8-2 in favor of the Wildcats. This is the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And we are back after that quick 30-second timeout. High power basketball, fast pace. Couldn't ask for a better way to end the day than the Kamiah Cubs versus the Lapwai Wildcats. It'll start after the timeout with Kamiah with the ball inside to Crow. Crow for 3, and that is no good. And a foul looks to be on Lapwai, number 20, Lois Oatman.
Looks like we have Addison Skinner going here for number 11, Emily Puckett, part of it, Lily Campbell.
So Hunt taking the ball out of bounds for Kamiah. She's looking, finds Crow. Crow inside, finds Puckett, and she is fouled. She will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, it looks like Kamiah here has a height advantage over Lapwai. Lapwai's gonna really have to outplay them out instead of inside the key.
And so far what we've seen today, it's the team that has the height on their team. They're the team that wins. They're the team who gets the most offensive boards, the most second chance opportunities. And that has really been the deciding factor in day 1 of the White Pine tournament. Here come the Wildcats and George. So George gonna hand it over inside, but that's gonna be stripped away, and it'll go into the hands of Skinner. Skinner over to Crow. Crow doesn't have any numbers, but she's able to dish it out to Skinner. Back at the top of the key to Hunt. Looking inside. And a travel call, could have been a double dribble. Either way, it is a Kamiah turnover. And this Lapwai crowd, their defense, it is just too much for the Cubs so far. But just down 6, still anybody's ball game, so much basketball to be played. That right-handed lane is no good. It's strong. And the Cubs have a chance to breathe a little bit, take some time on offense, get a play going.
Yeah, Lapwai here bringing all their community out to cheer on their girls team really brings morale and energy to the game.
Yeah, Lapwai always has a strong crowd no matter what sport, no matter where they're playing. The Lapwai fans show up. That three is no good. And here come the Wildcats. A right-handed kind of circus shot by Michelson is no good. Excuse me, that's Picard. And here are the Cubs on offense now. 1:47 to go here in the first quarter. 8-2 in favor of the Wildcats. Crow on the left wing. She goes up for three. That's no good. A good box out by number 14 of the Wildcats, Demibo.
Yeah, looks like our Wildcats have taken off the press here. Didn't really do much. Just trying to get back on defense now. Save them from scoring another point.
So here's Bisbee looking into the right wing. Back to Picard looking inside. Little spin move and it gets lost inside the paint, and that'll end in a jump ball. Hunt on the ground, forced the jump ball. It'll be Kamiah basketball. Kamiah only scoring 2 points so far, a very low scoring first quarter.
Yeah, it definitely would help for some points to be put up here. They really haven't been setting much up to get some good shots off.
Here's Skinner on the left wing. On the corner is Hunt looking inside to Crow. Crow with a couple spin moves. She's gonna throw up a shot. No good, but a foul on Lapwai. Foul is gonna be on number 14, Adriana Demibo.
Looks like that's her second so far. Looks like we may have a sub for her.
That would be my guess. Crow's first shot, no good. So the Cubs stay at just 2 points here with 1:06 to go in the first.
We have Samuels in the game now.
Crow's second shot is due up. And that's good. Cuts the Lapwai lead to just 5 now. Here's Bisbee. Over to the left wing to Oatman. Oatman stopped, guarded heavily by Hunt. There's Bisbee. She's gonna drive right back out to Oatman for three. Great shot by Oatman. Extends the Wildcat lead to 8. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Here's Hunt. Looking, drives right. Little post move, but kicks it back out to Crow. Crow gets the ball stolen. Picard now. Picard's gonna take it, looks inside, a beautiful pass to Bisbee, unable to finish the left-handed lay-in. Battle for the basketball, it'll end in a jump ball.
Yeah, that was
See this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. That jump ball cause, and it'll stay. Wildcat basketball, chance for a last shot if they want, but no, Bisbee gonna take the three. That's no good. Another offensive rebound for the Wildcats. This time it's George. George lets it go for three. No good. Crow with the board. 8 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Now make it 5, 4. Here's Hunt. 2. Got to get a shot off. 1. And didn't realize that the clock was expiring, so that will be your final score of the first quarter. Lapwai 11, Kamiah 3.
Yeah, in this first quarter, Lapwai really came out aggressively, offensively and defensively, really showing the Wildcats what they need to work on and how they can come back from the gap.
And you gotta imagine it's this Lapwai crowd that's helped them get this momentum early on. This crowd is just electric, it's loud. I mean, as you see on our screen right there, the cheerleaders getting the crowd into some chants. It's gotta help. So 11-3. After one, we've seen some shots made from the Wildcats beyond the arc. We've seen some good mid-range jumpers, but a lot of it not going in. A very low first quarter in terms of points, but very high in intensity. So we'll see how the remaining of this game unfolds. Still anybody's ball game. Kamiah just down 8. We'll see what the game plan is this second quarter and the rest of this ball game.
Yeah, Kamiah needing to come out this second quarter, getting some more shots up.
So Kamiah will start with possession. Crow gives it to Hunt, and Kamiah will start their offense now. Hunt drive right, looking up. Looking left now. No one's open. Some great interior defense by Lapwai. Crow finds a spot in between some defenders, but that is no good. Here comes Bisbee. Bisbee guarded by 2 Cubs. Last touch by Kamiah. It will stay Lapwai basketball.
Yeah, looks like we have a sub, number 11, Lily Campbell, going in for number 5, Emily Puckett here. We had a good swat by Emily Puckett on that last ball.
Picard looking inside. That lane is up and no good for Samuels. Samuels missing that shot there. Now Hunt for the Cubs. Looking over to the right, that's Campbell.
That was a great look there, just needing a little more touch to get it into the post. Great deflection though by Samuels.
Yeah, that interior defense by Samuels definitely bailed the Wildcats out, but she's gonna take a seat.
Yeah, Junie Picard going in here.
Hunt taking the ball out of bounds for the Cubs. She was looking for Puckett, but overthrew her. But Campbell able to retain possession for the Cubs. Crow looking inside, drives left, missed, but a foul. Foul is on the Wildcat, number 3, George, the 5'8" senior. So that'll send number 1, Emma Crow, the junior, the line to shoot 2. 7:21 to go here in the second. First team foul for each team.
Yeah, Krog's been at the line before this game. She's a very good shooter. Her shots just haven't been falling so far. Let's see how they fall in the second half.
Yeah, it could just be one of those nights, honestly, for both teams. Like I mentioned before, such a low-scoring ball game. No team has scored yet so far in the second. And it looks like it'll remain that way as Oatman gets the board and gets it over to Bisbee. Bisbee will just take it herself, no one even touching her. But that right hand, and that will be in possession for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Wildcats have had a lot of under the basket plays they've been running so far.
Yeah, lots of high percentage shots just not going in. That's really been the name of the game so far, as that'll send number 3, George, to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on number 12 of the Cubs, Kelsey Hunt, the senior.
Yeah, today our crowd is full. You can see in the stands, we have almost all the stands filled up for this last game of the day.
Yeah, you almost need to pull out the stands above the home section. So many people here tonight. Love to see community come together, even on these snowy roads. Hope everyone had safe travels coming here and leaving. But we have a great ball game here so far. Hunt is gonna drive right, drives baseline, lost the ball. They're gonna say last touched by Hunt, and it'll be Lapwai basketball. The woes continue offensively for Kamiah. Under 7 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, and it's an 11-point game here. Lapwai keeping that gap and just putting points on the board.
On the right,
They're really
Bisbee looking to the left now. Here's Picard. Bisbee drives right into inside is no good. Good look there from Oatman, just fell up empty. Here's Crow, now from Hunt. Looking inside, back to Crow in the right wing.
Yeah, looks like Skinner has the ball right now. Looks like they're just trying to get a look inside by swinging that ball.
Hunt with the floater, that's up and good. So Kamiah finally gets some points here in the second quarter. Down 7 here. Here is the Wildcats on offense now. Here's Bisbee looking to the left. Hands it off to Picard. Picard gonna drive left, reverse laying up, no good, but a foul. Picard hit the ground hard, and that foul will be on number 1 of the Cubs, Emma Crow. the second team foul of the second quarter and Crow's first personal.
Yeah, both teams tonight have been doing a great job of swinging the ball around and just getting shots up. The problem is a lot of their shots aren't falling both ways. Picard being a lethal three-point shooter in games before. I wonder how she'll show tonight. I haven't seen much from her so far.
Yeah, I thought teams were just taking a little while to settle in, but we're looking at under 6 to go in the second. Maybe both teams are just a little cold tonight. We'll see how the rest of the game unfolds. Picard able to knock down both, extending this Wildcat lead to 9. Here's Hunt. Hunt looking left, driving,
Yeah,
looking inside, and nice corral there by Puckett. She's up a foul. That foul is on number 20 of the Wildcats, Louise Oatman. Her second personal and the second team foul tonight.
Crow behind the line again tonight. Looks like this is her third set of free throws she shot so far. Coming in, it'd be nice for her to come in clutch and put 2 more points on the board.
Her first shot is up and good.
Looks like Payne going in for Lois Oatman here.
Crow's second shot, no good, off long, and Picard is able to get the rebound looking, hands it over to Kip. And that mid-range shot is up and good for number 33, Madden Bisbee. Lapwai is going to call a 30-second timeout and join a 10-point lead. It is the Kamiah Cubs 6 and the Lapwai Wildcats 16. You are watching this on the LHS Bengals Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. So out of that timeout, Kamiah will remain in control on offense. 16-6, Lapwai up by 10. Looking inside, but that is intercepted by Picard. Picard is gonna take it herself. She's gonna drive all the way. Her lane is short, rebounded by Crow. Crow is gonna hand it off to Hunt, and Hunt will set up the offense for Kamiah.
Yeah, that was a great deflection in that last play by Judy Picard, really getting inside and not letting the high post get the ball.
Hunt looks inside, finds Skinner. Skinner looking back to the basket. She's gonna end up driving in. Her hook shot is up, no good. Last touch by Hunt of the Cubs. And so the Wildcats get another stop on defense.
Looks like we have a sub for the Wildcats. Emily Puckett going in for number 14, Audrey Puckett.
Here comes number 33, Madden Bisbee. Hands it over to Payne. That shot is up, no good. No one rebounding for the Cubs, so an offensive rebound for the Wildcats. In drives is George. George, a scoop lane, no good. Great aggressiveness by Picard, forcing the jump ball, but Kamiah will remain in possession. 4:30 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, let's see what Kamiah tries to do with their offense. Look, in the last play, they're running a horns action kind of a thing here, and let's see if they keep going with it.
So Hunt looking inside, and a foul, a backside foul on number 22, June Picard. Picard with just one personal foul, and that's the third team foul for Lapwai.
Looks like Samuel's going in for Picard here after that foul. Looks like our Kamiah Wildcats are setting up kind of a box action here, trying to get the ball to Crow.
Hunt does end up getting it to Crow. Mid-range jumper, thought about it, but hands it over to Campbell. Campbell on the far side corner. Crowd really getting into this game now. Hunt guarded heavily by Bisbee. Bisbee with some great defense inside, and that shot will be blocked by Bisbee.
Yeah, that was some great defense. not able to pass that ball and just struggling to try to get a look inside.
Hunt, 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Looking, finally finds Campbell. Campbell looking, she's gonna drive right, stops, but it is stolen by Picard. Picard advances it to Payne. Payne finally corrals it after a long pass from Picard. Here's Payne, gets it over to Bisbee. Bisbee with a free throw jumper is up and good, and the crowd just pops after that shot. Wildcats with their biggest lead of the night with 12 points. Little over 3:30 to go here in the first quarter. Hunt in control for the Cubs.
Yeah, Bisbee's been shooting a lot from those mid-range jumpers, and she's been having a good percentage of them getting made.
Campbell gets it over to Skinner. And Skinner handed it over to Hunt, but Hunt was out of bounds when she caught that. So another Kamiah turnover, just 6 points in a lot of basketball being played, almost halftime. Very, very low scoring game for the Cubs.
Yeah, we have Hope Michelson going in for number 11, Lily Campbell.
As Payne is able to deliver from three. What a shot from Payne. 15-point Wildcat lead. It is all Lapwai here in the first half. Hunt driving left. A three due up is no good, but an offensive board by number 4, Michelson, getting her first minutes of this ball game. Looks inside to Crow, and that shot is no good. Kamiah is just ice cold so far. Payne with a pull-up jumper, no good, but an offensive rebound by Bisbee. A mid-range shot by Samuels is no good, and a defensive rebound by Hunt. Hunt is gonna take it. Hunt with a left-handed floater is no good, rebounded by Payne. Payne looking for Picard, but it's get intercepted by Crow. A battle for the basketball, and it will be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Wildcats.
Yeah, on that last play, you saw that Lapwai really did a good job of getting back on defensive transition there, and they were there, so there's no fast break.
Yeah, Lapwai just really out-hustling the Cubs so far. Mid-range jumper, a baseline jumper is up and good for Samuels. So the points coming easy for the Wildcats in this second quarter.
Yeah, that was a great look to their baseline runner.
So here's Hunt, drives right. Little hook shot, no good. And yet another jump ball called there. This time it's staying with the Cubs. Under 2 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, a lot can happen in 2 minutes. Let's see if the Cubs try to close this gap here.
It would be huge if they could get some momentum going on before halftime, as that three from Crow is good. A chance for a 4-point play. And Crow got hit in the face there. Looks to be grabbing her mouth area. But a 4-point play, you don't see that very often, where a player is fouled from beyond the arc and she ends up making her three and gets fouled. What a sensational play by Crow there. As you can see at that close-up, her bottom lip is bleeding, and Crow is able to finish that 4-point play. Electric play by Crow.
Yeah, it looks like Payne made that foul there. And there's another foul on our Wildcats here.
So Bisbee will go to the line to shoot 2. The foul is on number 12 of the Cubs, Kelsey Hunt, her second personal. So that'll send Bisbee to the line to shoot 2, the 5'3" junior, and she misses her first.
Looks like we have number 30, Jadila White-Temple, going in for Ella Payne here.
Bisbee's second shot is up. And no good. Rebounded by number 4, Michelson of the Cubs. Here's Hunt, the main point guard for the Cubs. Lapwai wanted a double dribble, but the ref said he tipped it. She tipped it. So here's Crow, driving left, looking. There's Hunt. She's gonna drive right, 14 seconds left, and a foul called on the ground. It is gonna be on Lapwai. Number 12.
21.
Number 21, excuse me, Cavil Samuels. the 5'7" freshman, so the freshman getting some valuable minutes here. And Kamiah will be in the bonus for the remainder 125 of this first half.
Yeah, both teams. Lapwai with 1 freshman, and we have Kamiah with 2. So let's see if both teams having their freshmen get valuable minutes.
So here's a free throw from Hunt, and that is nothing but nylon.
Yeah, really coming back in the second, really trying to put points on that board to compensate for the first half.
Crow had that exhilarating 4-point play, and maybe that's the momentum that the Cubs need, cutting this Wildcat lead to 9. They had a 15-point lead at a point as Bisbee's, her pull-up jumper around the free throw range is up and good. Good pull-up jumper from Bisbee extends the lead to 13 here. Crow driving right, and she is fouled. The Wildcat faithful not liking that call, but that is on number 3, George, the senior, in her 3rd personal. And as I mentioned before, the Cubs in the bonus, so Crow on the line to shoot 2. 1:03 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, so far she's been a very good free throw shooter, making that first one of the night part of the free throw attempt. Looks like we have a sub coming in here. Judy Picard.
Crow's second shot is good. Here come the Wildcats with just a minute remaining left in the first half. Picard skips it over to Samuels. Samuels back to Bisbee. Bisbee's gonna drive in. Picard thought about the 3, decides to pump fake. She's gonna drive in. That layup is up and good. Great ball movement by the Wildcats, leaving a nice left-handed lay-in up for 2.
Yeah.
40 seconds left.
That was a great move there by Picard, really tricking her defender. And we're looking at a fast break here.
Bisbee with the right-handed lane is up and good. After that turnover from Skinner, Cubs look to be in a little bit of trouble. Back to that 15-point deficit. Cubs could have the last shot if they want. Might be wise. Here is number 5, Puckett. That ball is stolen from Picard, but last touch by the Wildcats. It'll remain Kamiah basketball. 12.4 to go.
Great hustle there by Picard trying to get that ball. Let's see if he can get a shot off for the Cubs in the last 12 seconds here.
Crow gets it into Skinner. Skinner looking in. 6 seconds, now 5. Crow needs to get a shot up. 2 seconds, and no shot will be taken, 0.3 seconds left. So by rule, that is the least amount of time you can have to get a shot up. It is just enough to get a catch and shoot, as you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Great hustle by Picard, and they're not even going to attempt a shot. And after 2, it is Lapwai 29, Kamiah 14.
Yeah, the Wildcats have come out electric so far. They have a crowd and they just have the energy right now going forward, and they're up by 15. Let's see if the Cubs will bring it in the second half.
We'll be back for some second half action here at the LHS Bengals Network YouTube channel, presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. If there's
And we are back after halftime. Loser plays Logos Monday at 6 p.m. and the winner plays Prairie Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. So a chance to advance to the right side of the bracket here. And it will start with the Wildcats on offense here. Here's Bisbee looking to the left. Damibo. Bisbee with the long two is no good, and that is rebounded by Campbell.
Yeah, this game being very electric for the Wildcats in the first and second half. Let's see if they bring that in the third.
Here's Crow, hands it over to Hunt. Hunt driving right, picks up her dribble, gets it over to Campbell. Campbell back over to the left wing.
Skinner looking for that dish into Crow.
Here's Skinner at the top of the key. Now that is Campbell. Campbell looking to the right. Skinner for three, misses everything. And it is last touched by the Cubs. Frustrating look by the Cubs head coach. And the Wildcats have a second chance on offense now. Looking inside, back to Damibo. Damibo for two is up and good. 31-14 your score here.
Yeah, it looks like on that, she just took it to the basket. No one was going to stop her then.
Here's Skinner, back to Campbell. Campbell at the top of the key. Skinner looking inside, finds Hunt. Hunt at the top of the key. Skinner, excuse me, that's Campbell.
Yeah, the Cubs.
Crow with the deep three, no good. Rebounded by Damibo. A three is up and no good by number 4, Picard. And Bisbee able to get the long board. Picard tries it again, no good. Ball tipped and it ends up into the hands of George. George with yet another three. And that is going to be last touch by Oatman. After all that, Lapwai comes up empty-handed. It's Cubs ball.
Yeah, it looks like we have a sub for Emily Puckett here. We have number 14, Audrey Puckett, going in there.
Here's Hunt. Kamiah really needs to get something going on
Yeah,
if they want to come back here.
definitely need to put some points up on the board. They did a good job in the last few minutes of the second half putting some points up.
Great pass inside to number 14, Puckett. And that will, excuse me, so that was Campbell. And so Campbell will go to the line to shoot two. That foul was on number 20, Louise Oatman. Her third personal and the first team foul for Lapwai.
The Cubs have been at the line quite a few times this game, really adding up though when they start making their shots.
Yeah, they really need to capitalize on free throws if they want a chance in this ball game, down 16. Battle for the board, it will be in the hands of the Cubs, so an offensive rebound for the Cubs. And that'll end in a jump ball. Possession arrow does go to the Cubs. So another opportunity for the Cubs to score offensively now.
Yeah, it looks like here they're trying to run some box kind of action. I don't know where that pass was going to though.
Hunt threw the ball away there, and the transitional points for George. An easy right-handed lay-in, goes up and good for two for George.
Yeah, we really needed some defensive transition defense there.
Here's Hunt, gets over to Campbell, back to Hunt. Looking, nothing here. Here comes number 11 inside to Crow, count it and the foul. So she's had points added onto fouls 2 times now. The first time a 4-point play, this time your standard 3-point play. But otherwise, Crow, an electric player for these Kamiah Cubs. Converts. 3 points more for Crow, and the Wildcats looking to answer, looking to keep their impressive lead, and they throw the ball away. So here comes Kamiah leading Hunt. Looking, finds Skinner. Skinner back to Crow. Inside, Campbell, Hunt.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to get a post up or something inside. Just swinging that ball around the outer edge, looking inside.
Crow for a left-handed land. Could have been a foul there, but they're gonna call a foul Puckett got fouled there, and that will send Puckett to the line to shoot 2, and 4 personal fouls for Luis Oatman. You can only imagine that Picard is going in for Oatman.
Yeah, Lois being a very aggressive player. She's a sophomore, so this is her 2nd year on the varsity squad.
Very impressive as Puckett knocks down her first. Cubs are gonna need a lot more of those if they want to get back into this ball game. Unable to sink the second, and a board from Bisbee. Bisbee with a full head of steam looking up. She finds a Wildcat under the basket, but that shot is no good. Picard with another stop defensively. Kamiah is looking very solid coming out of this second half. Here's Picard. And looking inside, a beautiful pass from Hunt, but unable to finish it was Puckett. Wildcats back on offense. Picard looking inside, laying up and no good. Rebounded by Crow, and Crow's gonna take it herself, going all the way. Here's Crow, hands it over. There's Skinner. Skinner back to Campbell. Skinner in the corner. There's Hunt driving baseline. Couldn't find anything, and it looks like she stepped out of bounds. And no offense so far for really either team in this third quarter. Heavy defensive battle in the second half so far.
Frederickson going in for Campbell there. The Cubs here really just need to get some shots off. A lot of their offense hasn't created many shots so far.
Bisbee gives it to Demito, and Bisbee with the right hand wing jumper for 3 is good. Bisbee with yet another 3-pointer in this ball game. 3:40 to go, and a timeout called by the head coach of the Kamiah Cubs. 36-19, your score here in Lewiston.
Yeah, looks like here our Cubs are trying to make a comeback. They're about a 15-ish point. The Wildcats are out by about 15-ish here. Let's see if the Cubs can break the gap.
Still anybody's ball game. So much basketball yet to be played. But what we've seen so far is a very impressive performance from the Wildcats. Offensively, defensively, they've been able to shoot the ball great. They've been able to get to the hoop. They've been doing it all. And that's been this point differential. So we'll see what Hunt and the Cubs can do. 3:35 to go here in the third quarter. Here is Hunt right here.
The Wildcats having 3 fouls, though. It could come down to free throw shooting here.
And Skinner goes up for 2, no good, but a foul. That foul's on number 22, Picard, the 5'6" junior, her second personal. So that'll send Skinner to the line to shoot 2. 14 fouls for Lapwai, none for Kamiah.
The Cubs been to the free throw line so many times so far this game.
They really need to start making these free throws. Skinner's second shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Puckett, but that is stolen away right away by Picard. Picard's gonna take it herself, a 1-on-3, and she's frustrated with herself that she missed that, but she is fouled by number 12, Kelsey Hunt, the senior. And that is her third personal, just the first team foul for the Cubs this quarter.
Yeah, Picard behind the line for her second or third time this game. She's came in clutch with her free throw shot so far.
Picard makes her first. Chance to extend the lead to 19 here. And she does.
We got 2 subs coming in, number 11, Campbell, as well as number 5, Puckett. Getting some new players in to try to switch it up here and get some shots off for the Cubs.
Hunt taking the ball down the court, looking, and unable to corral it was Lily Campbell. Just looking at my roster here, Campbell's a freshman, and she's played this entire ball game. An impressive freshman for the Cubs. Corner mid-range jumper is up and good by Picard, and these Wildcats are really connecting on offense here in this third quarter.
Yeah,
Hunt now.
we're really not doing much on offense here for the Cubs. Just swinging that ball around. We haven't got many good shots up.
Puckett gets it over into the corner to Hunt. Hunt circles around the court. Pump fake was Campbell. Hunt on the right wing now. There's Puckett. And that three just kind of shot up from Crow. Shot clock was expiring. They ended up calling a shot clock violation. Forced to get a shot up was Crow, and another turnover for this Cub team. They've really been struggling against the Wildcats. And a nice, easy right-handed lay-in by Demibo.
Yeah, we have a 23-point lead here for the Wildcats. Let's see if they can keep the lead and extend it.
Crow with a floater is up, no good. And an offensive rebound by Puckett. Hunt is gonna try a three, that's no good. Puckett with the board. Crow with a three, and that finally falls. So the offensive rebounds for Kamiah finally pays off, ends in 3 points for Crow.
We have a 20-point lead here. See if we can try to close the gap a little more.
That shot is no good, but another offensive rebound for the Wildcats. A three-pointer from the far wing is no good. Another offensive rebound, and that is no good from Bisbee. And not really sure what happened. A loss of ball for the Cubs, and it'll be Lapwai basketball. It's kind of been a summary of this game, just costly turnovers that could have been avoidable for the Cubs, just things not going their way. Ball passed inside. Here, kicking back out, lost the ball a little bit. Here's Bisbee. 4-3, no good, but another offensive rebound, that time for Picard. And a last touch by Picard, it'll be Kamiah basketball.
We've had a lot of offensive rebounds we've seen from the Wildcats so far. Really could win the game, whoever has the most offensive rebounds.
Crow gets it over to Hunt. Hunt looking. Back over to Skinner. And that three from the freshman is no good. A offensive rebound by Puckett. And that is going to send Puckett to the line to shoot two. The foul is on number 14 of Lapwai, Adriana Demibo.
Looks like it's her third of the night, and we're back at the line again for the Cubs.
Puckett's first free throw is no good.
We only have a 20-point gap here, which seems like a lot, but it could really make a comeback in the fourth.
Second free throw is up and good from Puckett, and Bisbee looks out of some urgency but decides to slow it down. Bisbee looking right, gets it, hands it over to Demibo. Left three is no good, but then an offensive rebound. A three, no good. Bisbee with an offensive board. What an offensive weapon she is as number 22, June Picard, the 5'6" junior, 4-3.
Really getting their offensive boards there is helping them out tremendously scoring.
Inside, what a great pass from Campbell to Hunt. That connection, elite. Beautiful pass and cut from Campbell. Here is Picard looking inside to George, and George is fouled, so she will go to the line to shoot two. That foul is on number 14, Audrey Puckett, the freshman for the Cubs. Only two personal fouls for Kamiah, so George on the line to shoot two. 4.6 seconds to go here in the third quarter, the last game of tonight's quadruple header.
Yeah, it's only a 20-point lead, though. We have 4 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if it's enough to get a shot off. Maybe an offensive rebound, though, on this ball.
And lost the ball, so it'll be Lapwai basketball with 2.7 seconds left. Plenty of time to get a shot up if you're the Wildcats. It'll catch and shoot, maybe a couple passes and a shot, as A travel called. Looked like a foul, but then a travel right before. So now the Cubs have 1.2 seconds to go. A catch and shoot full court heave may be in the mix here.
Yeah, looks like we're pressing here, not wanting to get that ball in. Maybe get that shot up, though.
Yeah, couldn't afford to dribble was Campbell. She needed to catch and shoot if she wanted a shot there. But after 3, it is the Cubs 25 and the Wildcats 45. This is the LHS Bengals presented to you by the Bengal Network and the Diamond Shop. More minutes to go here in this ball game. It has been all Wildcats so far, 45-25 in favor of Lapwai, and they will start with the ball here. Here is Demibo. Looks inside to George. George with a floater, no good. A battle for the rebound. Campbell went down with it, but she got fouled by a Wildcat, number 22, June Picard, junior, her 3rd personal. So now Hunt.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to get an open shot here, trying to just get some good looks.
Hunt looking, nothing doing. Great perimeter defense by the Wildcats off the foot of Crow, but Crow remains in possession. A 3, a long 3 from the far corner is no good. Battle for the board between Picard and Campbell, and so that'll end in a jump ball. Possession arrow to the Cubs here. Crow falls to the ground, and Picard able to get a steal, and she's gonna take it herself with a nice, easy right-handed lane.
Yeah, taking that right to the rack there after that steal. Great player.
So here's Hunt. Gets it over to Skinner, back to Campbell.
Struggling what to do with the ball at the top of the key there. Looks like her coach wanted her to shoot it.
Hunt looking, some great defense, and the great defense continues for the Wildcats as number 22, Picard, looks to get up slowly, but she appears to be okay, and a double dribble called on Picard.
Yeah, we have a 22-point lead here for the Wildcats. I hope the Cubs aren't going to stop fighting, though. Let's see if they can try to come back here or make a few more points at least, making the gap smaller.
Hunt looking inside. She's able to find Crow. Crow drives in, and she gets hit hard. Picard wanting a jump ball, but I think a clear foul as number 22, June Picard, is pretty bad bloody nose, so she's gonna go to the training facility. And I don't know if there's any blood on the court, but if there is, they're gonna get it cleaned up, and that might have been a, not quite sure, stoppage of play. There appears to be some blood on the court.
Yeah, I think that was she might have hit her with her elbow there when trying to get the ball, or maybe the ball hit her nose there.
Either way, she's got a bloody nose, so she's gonna try to get that plugged up and try to get back on the court as soon as she can.
Yeah, it looks like the Wildcats are ready here. We had Lois Oatman going in. She does have 4 fouls, but she did go in for Junie Picard, which looks like she got called for a foul there. So she's at 4 as well. Emma Crow behind the line once again.
So Crow's gonna shoot 2. Kamiah down big here tonight. Crow's able to sink her first.
Coming in clutch once again with the free throw, making it only a 21-point lead by the Wildcats. Looks
And
like
the ref seems to find another bloody spot, maybe on the ball.
Yeah, looks like we may have to change out the ball here.
Looks like they're trying to find a substitute basketball. As yeah, there definitely is some blood on that ball. And the coach of the Cubs has a disinfectant wipe, and they're gonna wipe that ball clean. Coming in clutch with the wipe.
Yeah, looks like both teams didn't come prepared with any balls.
Yeah, I was really surprised there's not an extra ball lying around. I mean, between both teams, you'd imagine there's one spare basketball, but we're cleaning the one that we've got, and ref doing a great job of wiping the ball clean. And hopefully we start play soon. Still wiping that ball, making sure it's all clean.
Yeah, looks like it's ready to go now, and Emma Krog's gonna shoot her second free throw. Maybe she can make the gap a little loop with only a 20-point lead instead of a 21.
Crow's second shot is no good. Rebounded by Damibo. Advances the ball. A far corner 3 is no good. She knew it was off by the second she released that. And great hustle by the freshman, number 11, Lily Campbell. Knocking over a chair and going into the stands, but able to save the ball, so great hustle in it. Ended up paying off. Let's take a look at that. Maybe she just tripped. I thought she was going for the ball there, but the diamond shot replay corrected me as Crow's shot misses everything. Rebounded by the Wildcats, Damibo. Looking to advance the ball is George. She's gonna decide to slow it down. Picard trailing. Inside to George. Beautiful pass from number 20, Oatman, inside to George. A three-point play opportunity for George. And that foul is on number 15 of the Cubs, Addison Skinner, just her first.
Yeah, the crowd went electric for that play.
Beautiful vision from Oatman there, but unable to convert the three-point play is George, and so Crow is gonna take the ball here for the Wildcats. A 3 is up and short, rebounded by George. George is gonna look to advance it, finds Bisbee. Bisbee's gonna deliver a nice bounce pass to number 20, Lois Oatman, the sophomore.
Yeah, great transition offense there. They saw the look.
We've seen some beautiful basketball here from Lapwai. Hunt trying to find something going for the Cubs as that 3 is up and good by Campbell. So Campbell with the hustle play a couple plays ago defensively, delivers with a 3 of her own, and almost another 3, that time by Damibo, decides to drive instead. Her lane up, no good. Kamiah with another chance to shorten this deficit a little bit. Here's Hunt looking inside. There's Puckett. Crow, no good. A travel before that shot, and it'll be Lapwai basketball.
Yeah, looks like we have number 5 coming out for number 12, Kelsey Hunt, as well as we have number 4 going in, Hope Nicholson.
So here we go. 4:45 to go here. George for 3, no good. Strong defensive rebound by Puckett. And Hunt is gonna take the ball down, gets it over to the far corner, back to Hunt.
Yeah,
Kamiah looking for something going on here. Crow Nice post move, a fadeaway jumper up and good. A nice, strong move by the point guard.
Looks like we're getting a screen off for Picard here, mainly looking for that three going inside.
George almost got it, but Picard able to clean it up. Bisbee looking inside. George with the floater, that's short. George gets her own rebound after that shot. Here we go, Bisbee, under 4 minutes to go here. Lapwai in control. Bisbee's pull-up jumper is no good. Now Crow with the defensive rebound, hands it over to Hunt. 3:45 to go now. Kamiah down 20. Really need to get some threes going. Can't afford to have some slow offense going.
Yeah, not much sense of urgency by the Cubs here today.
I agree. So that foul is going to be on number 14 of Lapwai, Demibo, the senior, in her 4th personal, and the 3rd team foul for Lapwai. Lapwai is going to call a full timeout. We're going to go ahead and take it with them. It is the Cubs 31, Wildcats 51. This is the 2025 White Pine League Girls Basketball Tournament on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. As you heard, the Lapwai chants started by the Lapwai cheerleaders. This crowd is loving what they're seeing tonight. The Wildcats up by 20, 3:33 to go here. Things are not looking too bright for the Kamiah Cubs, but Crow sure is looking bright as a player.
Yeah, breaking that 20-point gap there.
A long two by Oatman is no good. Battle for the basketball and in a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Cubs. Excuse me, the Wildcats.
Yeah.
So Picard will take the ball out of bounds. A little over 3 minutes to go here as Hunt tries to knock the ball free. No doing there, but Campbell will stay in possession. That's stolen by George. They have numbers, a 1-on-2 situation as Bisbee's lane is no good, but George able to get the board. Bisbee's corner three up and good.
Crowd
Great
goes
shot
wild.
from Bisbee. So Hunt now find themselves down 21 against the Wildcats, and the woes continue for the Cubs as Picard is just going to take it all the way, but that's swatted away by Hunt. A great defensive stop by number 12, Kelsey Hunt.
Skinner going back in for Michelson here. We have 2:38 left today with 21 points.
George's shot is no good. Picard is able to get the board, but that is stolen away by Hunt. Hunt guarded heavily by Picard, skips it over to Campbell, but that is stolen by Picard. Bisbee pull up two. That mid-range shot is no good. Rebounded by Skinner, and Hunt taking the ball down the court. Just over 2 minutes to go on the last game of the night. Hunt.
Really not having any urgency to set anything up here.
Yeah, you think when you're down this big, you just want something to go your way, even if it's not going to change the outcome. You just want something positive to end the night with. George over to Bisbee. Bisbee with a nice bounce pass. Bisbee inside. George with a wide open corner three is good. A right wing three knocks down for George, and a timeout called by the Lapwai Wildcats. It has been all Lapwai, up 24 with 1:36 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, looks like we're clearing out the bench here for Lapwai, putting people in as we're up by such a lead here.
Yeah, and it might not seem like a big deal for everyone else, but the players who are usually on the bench having this time is so important, especially when the crowd is in it. You can just feel the energy in the air, and just practicing playing under this intense pressure really builds you as a player, and it can gain a lot of experience. Even in this minute and a half, it can really do wonders for players.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, it's Cub ball right now.
Here's Hunt. All the starters still out there for the Cubs, not giving up quite yet. Minute and a half to go. Hunt looking inside. Finds Puckett.
Great
Nice
look.
bounce pass, just unable to finish, but Puckett able to get the offensive board. That's no good. She goes up and is fouled. So that foul is on the Wildcat, Charles Kipp, the senior, her first minutes of this ball game. Puckett's first shot up, no good.
Yeah, our cheerleaders still going strong here for Lapwai. Still cheering even though winning by so much.
Puckett's second is no good, but she gets her own board. That's also no good. Just seems like the Cubs got a lid on their rim. Nothing falling for them. Here's Kipp. Back over to the right to Oatman. A shot from Payne is up, no good. And a defensive rebound. And a transitional point, and wow, what a hard foul from Oatman. My goodness, let's take a look at another look at that, presented to you by the Diamond Shop, and wow, that hit her face hard.
Oatman fouling out here. Looks like we have Jenny White Temple going in for her.
I mean, that could have been a flagrant. Like, that was hard on the face, but just a common foul. And so Crow making her first. Man, I can't get over how hard of a foul that was. Wow.
Still making both her free throws. Krog for 2 on that from the free throw line from that.
So here comes Payne, handed it over to George. George now looking back to Payne on the left wing. She's gonna drive right. George at the free throw line extended. Ball poked away by Campbell. George still in possession. Payne looking inside. Ball poked free, but a foul called on Kelsey Hunt.
This looks like it was her 4th foul.
With just 35 seconds left, don't think you're worrying about being in foul trouble. This game presumably over as Hunt gets it over to Crow. Crow takes it in. Man, she is getting a beating here tonight. Another foul driving in. And Crow is gonna go back to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, looks like that's Kip's 2nd foul in just a few minutes here.
Crow's first shot up and good.
Maybe making it a 20-point gap here. 21 so far.
Second shot, no good. Rebounded by White Temple, the sophomore. Payne. Sorry about that little audio issue.
Getting the offensive board there. Still having control of the ball in the last 10 seconds.
Turnover here for Kamiah, 4 seconds. Get a chance to get one more shot up. Hunt's floater is going to be no good. So your final score of the last game is going to be the Kamiah Cubs 36 to the Lapwai Wildcats 57. A very beautiful game for the Wildcats and the night.
Yeah, looks like he joined us back on Monday as the Kamiah Cubs play Logos as Lapwai goes and plays Prairie.
Yeah, so definitely take a look on Wednesday. That's the winner side of the bracket. Wednesday at 7:30, Lapwai is going to play Prairie. And like you said, the Kamiah Cubs are going to play Logos at 6 p.m. on Monday. And Troy is going to play Kendrick at 7:30 on Monday. So we will see you in just a couple days on Monday for some more White Pine action here on the Bengal Network, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Have a great night on this snowy Saturday. Have a great Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow, and we will see you on Monday for some more action. Have a good night.